Hey everybody, welcome. Just trying to get some things off here. Here we go. Welcome everybody. This is what time is it? 6:25, 6:26. This is No Bones About Wrestling. I am one of your hosts, Asa, and it's time. It's here. The 0 hour for All Out will be starting at 6:30, and the pay-per-view starts at 8. And I'm going to be joined by my co-host from AEW Weekly, Tuesday nights at 7, and that's Kay Fabulous, and she will be on eventually, as will Wolf. And yeah, so we got 4 0 hour matches, and last night they didn't. Before last night, I should say. Sorry, I'm still trying to get things set up. Before last night, we didn't have any 0 hour matches. So they made these really quick, and essentially it looks like an episode of Rampage, which that's not a bad thing at all. I love Rampage personally. So trying to think what we've got.
Wall's campaign is launching a new ad this weekend aimed.
Oh, that's right. Well, if you don't know where it is, or if you don't remember, like me, the 0 hour it's on YouTube. It's free. And it should be starting any second. And give me a minute and I'll find it here eventually. There it is. Being joined by, I guess it hasn't started yet, being joined by RJ City, Renee, and former WCW World Champion Jeff Jarrett. Double J himself. And I want to remind you folks that, let me grab them real quick, actually. If you have not entered and you're here, there is still time to join our giveaway for this Darby Allin plush doll, brand new, and this is an item you cannot buy from Shop AEW. If you're a Darby fan, yeah, free to enter. Just go check out our X feed, and the post to tell you how to enter is pinned at the top of the page, and we'll be doing the drawing at 9 p.m. for this Darby Allin doll. 9 p.m. we give them away. So tell your friends, tell whoever. Get them to register. If if your buddy doesn't care about wrestling, tell him to enter. Give you and give it to you if you win. Whatever. Just get as many entries on that as we can is what I'm shooting for.
Legendary last outlaw, Double J Jeff Jarrett. This is where it all got started. 2018, and Jeff says I was actually here and walked that aisle. You talk about gritty. That's what's going to happen. Hanger and Swerve hooking up. I cannot wait. I also cannot wait. Listen, all the action.
Renee looks great, but she dresses like everything's the Oscars or something. I mean, she's like the nicely anyone's dressed in Chicago since like 1924 right now.
Don't want to miss any of it. As I said, it is all starting here on 0 hour to whet your appetite with a little bit of action. Oh, you're jumping. We've got the Acclaim taking on the Iron Savages.
Ugh. Fucking hate the Iron Savages.
And then we've got the team of Dustin Rhodes, Sammy Guevara, and Hologram taking on the premier athletes with the lawyer.
That should be a good match.
More action here on
all those guys are good.
Be taken on the Bang Bang Gang. Can't wait.
Should be pretty good too. I think some of these 0 hour matches are better than some of the pay-per-view matches, honestly. That one's just gonna be a mess. I mean, I think it'll be a fun mess, but it's gonna be a mess. This one.
Now live on pay-per-view, these two men are hell-bent on absolutely destroying each other. Months of pins and animosity. Ken Garcia seek revenge on MJF.
And then the newly crowned international champion Will Ospreay is in for a bastard of a bout when he takes on Pac.
After winning a
So welcome everybody, those of you who are joining in as well. No Bones About Wrestling here with you until whenever. 11:30, midnight, whenever the show is over, and then we'll do a very short post-show talk. Um, K Fabulous is here in the text telling us, the 0 hour. So right now, they're showing us the All Out matches, and of course, I'll go over these. And we got an hour and a half to the pay-per-view. I'm going to talk about these starting in just a minute. Paige and Strickland, that should be good. I'm expecting match of the night to definitely be Pac and Ospreay, but the Paige versus Strickland match may be better. We will see. They're gonna be very different matches. That's for sure.
You know, Ray, they just looking and listening to you guys. AEW, there is one thing synonymous with AEW. We deliver on pay-per-view. It is a can't miss card. The cage, the world title, but the Bucks, they've held the tag title a total of 469 days, beat 38 different teams. Is tonight Claudio gonna answer that riddle? I don't know.
I mean, we can talk about, the chemistry between all of these teams. Of course, the Young Bucks, these guys are brothers. But you look at Claudio Castagnoli and Wheeler Yuta, they just became the new Trios champions at All In.
Interesting statistic there from Double J. I wonder who they have writing their statistics. See, I could have that fucking job, but that would mean I'd probably have to be in Chicago right now, so I don't know. I don't know if that's something I'd want.
Listening to Chicago people get wound up over there.
I always know Chicago is one of the loudest, potentially most aggressive
crowds. Should be a good crowd.
So we're going to bring the fight to them. I mean, you talk these tag titles, you talk the Young Bucks. They're on their limited date, so thankfully they're here tonight. What do you think that they have to do tonight to be able to walk away with that win?
You know what I think about this event, the very first one. There's a plaque up in the commissary there, and they've got the pictures of the Young Bucks. They're the foundation. I just don't see them losing tonight because
all right, so I'm going to talk about what we got going on here.
A four-way, a three-way, they might slip on the banana peel.
I'm going to start with, this is just an order I picked. Who knows what order the card's going to be in. This is an order the card could be in. We got the world champion MJF, former world champion, MJF, taking on Daniel Garcia. So this one, I think they built up pretty well. They could have used like one more month of building it up, and this feud would be really hot, I think. But they've done a good job building it up, and we got quite a bit of heat. MJF, he broke in and broke in at Garcia's interview several weeks ago and bashed him and bloodied him. And then on Dynamite this past week, on Wednesday, bloodied Garcia again. He got Garcia to fight through security guards and find him in one of the top areas of the arena. And then as soon as Garcia reached MJF bashed his head with a bottle and bloodied him again. And then licked his blood, which is a fad in AEW now, the blood licking. Which I don't know, I don't know how I feel about that. It's definitely out there. It's definitely extreme. But yeah, I don't know what exactly what message that's supposed to show. I don't know. But this should be a good match. Both of these guys, all brawling feuds aside, both of these guys are accomplished technical wrestlers, MJF and Garcia. They'll be able to trade off hold for hold, and I think and I hope this match will be more technical than people are expecting. Like I said, you don't really think technical showdown when people are having this kind of blood feud that these two are. But I think we will have a good technical match. And one of the larger things, look at those fat crackers. One of the bigger things that's put this rivalry up is last month at All In. MJF on X, he said, "I've lost," he said, "the diamond ring has been stolen." People didn't know, should we believe him, should we not? And Garcia shows up during the show, and he admits, he says, I stole the ring, and I pawned it in Chicago so I could get a flight and come and, fuck up your night here at All In. So that was cool. That was a nice. That was probably the coolest part of the feud for me. Gave it a nice little. I don't know. It felt very old school to me. I stole your decorative championship jewelry and pawned it so I could come here and fuck your night up. It just felt old school to me, and I mean that in the best way. Yeah, they're showing the Big Show. He's still alive. The Big Show and Tony Storm headed to Australia to, I guess, hype, what is it, AEW Grand Slam Australia, February 15th, the day after Valentine's Day next year. That will, of course, be the farthest AEW has traveled for a show in its existence. I've never been to Australia before. It doesn't say where it'll be, what city it will be in. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where that stadium is, or where anything is in Australia, for that matter. I know the Sydney Opera House is in Sydney. Where anything else is in Australia, I have no idea. All right, so MJF, Daniel Garcia talked about, and for that one, we did our picks. The three of us, myself, K Fabulous, and Wolf, we did our picks, and whoever gets the most picks correct wins the. Oh, I set it down. I'll get it in a minute. Wins the No Bones About Wrestling Prediction Championship belt. Very coveted. And Wolf is the current champion. So for the MJF Garcia match, I picked Daniel Garcia. Wolf and I both picked Daniel Garcia to win. We said this should be a key win for him, which he needs some of those bigger wins to get over and to look like a bigger star, which is, I think, what AEW wants for him. And K Fabulous, on the other hand, she said MJF will win. She said, she doesn't think Garcia is quite there yet, and also one of her, one of her more interesting points she brought up was she said she doesn't think MJF is going to lose twice in a row on pay-per-view. And as you remember, he just lost the American title to Ospreay 2 weeks ago on pay-per-view. And, of course, Ospreay renamed it the international title. Yeah, so she doesn't think MJF will drop to Ospreay and then Garcia within 2 weeks. And we'll see. A lot of the other picks, we all picked the same. The only ones, there's only two where we differed in our picks, which that's never happened before. And the two where we differed in our picks were MJF versus Garcia and the main event, Swerve versus Hangman. But I'll get there in a minute.
She's done it with a little help. But recently she's had Camille by her side. Certainly played a big
all right, the AEW Continental title match. We have the champion, Kazuchika Okada, who is undefeated since he signed with AEW. He's undefeated in singles matches. And he's defending his belt against former two-time international champion Orange Cassidy of the conglomeration. Also, Konosuke Takeshita of the Callis family. And Ring of Honor World Champion Mark Briscoe. And this one just made yesterday, or wait, what was that? When was Collision? Yeah, yesterday. Just made last night with the winners of 3 matches. Orange, Takeshita, and Briscoe had to each win a qualifying match to earn their way in. Come on.
You set up an obstacle course.
Yeah.
I guess. Sorry.
It's K Fabulous.
Hey.
Part of her.
Part of me.
So yeah, that's a Continental title match. We bring me a wet and a dry paper towel, please.
Yeah.
Thank you. And a glass of water, please. Thank you. All things you need. You don't think about it. But yeah, I think this will be one of the better matches of the night in a match. In a card that's full of good matches, of what should be good matches. Okada, Orange Cassidy, Takeshita, Mark Briscoe. Man, I mean, just an array of different styles here. Okada with the technicality, Orange Cassidy with his comedy slash brawling style. Um, of course, Briscoe with his straight up brawling, but I mean he'll fly on you too. He'll jump over the top ropes. He'll do somersault planches.
Redneck Kung Fu.
Redneck Kung Fu, right? He'll jump through the ropes at you. Mark Briscoe will get it done in several different ways if he needs to. And then, of course, you got Takeshita, who, again, he has the technicality and also, pretty good at brawling. So it should be a cool match. Wolf is going to join me now. Yay!
Hello.
What's up, Wolf? How you doing?
I'm good.
Well, welcome. I was just talking,
Yes, I heard you were running through the Continental.
Yeah. Just going back through things until we get a match here.
Yep. So let me. Oh. All right. Let me see if did they add anything. They did. They added
4 0-hour matches.
2 0-hour matches, and seemingly 2 main card matches.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so apparently I don't understand why this is on a main card. This feels more like a 0-hour match, but maybe it was a mistake on the wiki. Dustin Rhodes, Sammy Guevara, and Hologram versus the Premier Athletes.
0 hour.
Oh, it is 0 hour? Okay, so wiki lied. We also have the Undisputed Kingdom versus the Beast Mortos and Shane Taylor Promotions, which is Shane Taylor and Lee Moriarty, versus Action Andretti and Top Flight. I'm pretty sure that's also 0 hour.
Yeah.
Because I think they set it on Collision or Rampage.
Yeah. It's 0 hour.
Yeah. We also have the Dark Order versus Bang Bang Gang, which is interesting because on Collision they implied we were going to get Gates of Agony versus Bang Bang Gang. Oh no, that was next week Collision. Next Collision would be that. Yeah. And then the Acclaimed versus Iron Savages.
Ugh. Couldn't they find someone to take that spot that's not the Iron Savages? Can't they just fire those guys and let them go to TNA or something? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get the whole act.
Yeah. And then we got. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
So Wolf, what match are you most looking forward to tonight? I think we probably already talked about this, but for Osprey Pack, yeah.
Osprey Pack, yeah.
Yeah, me too. I think you've said it first. You think it's gonna be like an all timer in AEW.
Yeah, absolutely. For sure, I think. Just because of the fact that like this is one of because Pac is so well regarded as a professional wrestler. He's like a big time like British wrestler. Like before Osprey was like the big British wrestler, like big time British wrestler. It was Pac.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, even Osprey said it on Rampage, and like throughout his career, he would always be told, "You're good, but you're not Pac." Mm-hmm. So yeah, I think now that we know how good Osprey is, we also know how good Pac is. I think they're gonna do well together.
Well, there's not just that rivalry for who's the best out of Britain, but there's also that'll come out in a different way. Just the two guys from England just wanting to show the other wrestlers, that they're the best. Just like for their country, wanting to do it, wanting to have a great match.
For sure.
So I agree. I think it's gonna be fantastic match. I can't wait. Man, both those guys, they're going to go at it so fast and so hard. You imagine, um, you got to wonder, how much time they'll give them, But these are two guys who seemingly don't really get tired, Because I'd like to see, like a half-hour match between these two, but yeah, I don't know. Can those guys go like that? Can they go all out? Well, no pun intended. Can they go all out for like a half an hour at each other? I don't know. Wolf, are you there?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I was just responding to people.
And here's the real quick. They're showing the footage, and I'll go. We'll start going back through the matches, but they're showing the footage here of Hangman and Swerve. And I was saying when I saw this again, this looks real. It looks like he's really there.
Yeah.
Oh, but there, I see what she said. Oh, I see what. I see what Kay said. She said there's fire between the table and the chair at one point. Yeah.
I sure did say that, and you said no, there wasn't, and I said rewind it, and you said I've watched it 100 times.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said I'm not going to rewind it. Why don't you go somewhere?
Because I got to defend myself and my rightness.
So yeah, I think he was not there because that fire. Like I said, I don't know how they got it to display between his chair and his table there. How'd they do that?
The
I have no
secrets of
idea.
production.
Yeah, I mean that was amazing though, but yeah, no, he was definitely not there, or he would be dead. After seeing the video finally for that time, I can definitely say that was not real. He was not really there. I mean, for sure. All right, and after just to start going back through things, I already went through the first two matches. Well, the first two on what I've written down here. The Chicago Street Fight match. We have the CMLL champion. This is a non-title match, but we have the CMLL Women's Champion Willow Nightingale taking on Chris Statlander, accompanied by Stokely Hathaway. And we were saying this one should be a pretty intriguing brawl. We think, several times we've seen the AEW women in some of these, hardcore street fight, whatever you want to call them, type matches go pretty wild, and get pretty bloody. So
Yeah.
are we gonna see that? You think we'll see the women get bloody here before the main event that we all know is gonna get super bloody?
I don't know if they'll get bloody. To be honest, it's not like I don't think it needs to be bloody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean maybe a little bit of like a scar or something, but
A scar?
well, not like scar,
Like
but
opening.
Yeah, maybe like maybe a little red on the back or the chest.
Yeah, I got
or
you.
something.
I got what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, just like a scratch, basically.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I think that's a good call. Yeah, that way you
but,
can
like,
show the.
Yeah, let's save like most of the bleeding for the main event.
Yeah, that's a good call. I think. I mean, I'm for blood in several matches. I'm sure MJF and Garcia is gonna have blood, and like I said, I feel like that's going on first. I think that'll be bloody. Either one or both of them. I feel is going to be the same as the main event, but maybe just those two matches though.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that one, we all said in the Chicago Street Fight, we all said, we don't think the feud between those two is over, and we all said, each said that Chris Statlander is going to beat Willow Nightingale.
Yes.
And then their feud will continue over the CMLL title. And Wolf explained to us that the CMLL, they don't allow gimmick matches for their belts.
Yeah, I heard that apparently it's more like sport focused or something, or I
Yeah.
don't know, something along those lines. So they don't care for gimmick matches that much.
The Consejo Mundial e Lupra Liche, CMLL. All right, and up next, the World Tag Team title match. We have the Young Bucks, who have had the belts since, I think, April. They've made one defense so far. And, of course, they're half of the Elite. And they're taking on their counterparts in the Blackpool Combat Club, Claudio Castagnoli and Wheeler Yuta, 2/3 of the World Trios champions, of course, with Pac. And this one, I think the Acclaimed and the fucking Iron Savages is getting ready to start here. So we'll hold off and we'll talk about that in after this match.
So, what did I just saw like news wise, that regarding injury. Apparently, all of August, Shane Taylor was sidelined because he separated his shoulder during ROH Death Before Dishonor and still finished the match. He also had a small labral tear. Labral tear, and now he's been cleared and competes tonight on 0 Hour.
Well, lucky us, right?
It's okay. And what else did I say?
No, I'm glad he's healthy. I just wish he weren't on my television. So don't think I'm petty. I'm not. I don't want anyone to be injured. I just don't want to see him or think about him, Shane Taylor. That's some psychedelic, fucking psychedelic entrance.
In other news, Mustafa Ali is visiting AEW All Out.
Oh, nice.
He's there. Wow. Yeah.
Very cool.
He lives in the area, so yeah, it makes sense.
Oh, right. Yeah. Chicago. I didn't even think about that.
He lives in Chicago, so.
Well, while you're bringing him up, have we...
Oh, I just saw.
No, they're talking about eating asses again. They're talking about eating asses. Talking about double chocolate chunk. And then he pulled the ass open and ate it. There they go. They're back to their old ways. Eating assholes, licking ass. Yusef Redead. I don't know. What's the point of this? If you're talking about the point of this, it's just for fun. If you're talking about the point of the Iron Savages, I have no fucking idea.
0 Hour filler match.
Yeah.
You guys, we're doing it because we want to.
Yeah, the fucking man with the titty city and the spreading the asshole open and licking it. I hate them. I hate them.
Yeah.
And being poor wrestlers along with it,
They're not poor wrestlers. They're just not good wrestlers.
What's the fucking difference?
They're passable.
Barely.
Yeah, but poor wrestlers are like hurting people and are botching every other move. They don't do that.
He's right.
They had one of the worst botches in AEW history where no one hit the guy, the big one with the beard. No one hit. I've refused to learn their names.
That's Boulder.
So I don't care. Someone.
Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's the other one.
Don't care. Someone they didn't even do a move, and the guy grabs the top rope and falls back over it. It was embarrassing to see.
Maybe he has like delayed reaction syndrome or some shit.
No, they suck.
That's not a thing. I just knew.
And there's so much talent in AWC. The Acclaimed, who, several months ago were one of the more popular acts in the company, and now they're opening the 0 Hour.
They've been on the 0 Hour numerous times in their careers, though.
Yeah, I'm just saying how quickly things can change.
Well, same thing for the Bang Bang Gang. They had the belts like a month and a half ago.
Jay White and the Guns had the belts. This is I'm trying to talk. This is a different, Juice Robinson. As much as we might like him, he's not on the same level as Jay White.
I'd say it's on the same level as the Guns.
Right, which is why they're all on 0 Hour
Yeah.
together. Yeah. What are you doing? MXM, I bet oh my god, I bet they love the fucking Iron Savages.
I think they're going to feud with the Acclaimed, babe.
Yeah, we'll see.
Match.
There'll be a match and fucking shit. I hope the ring just turns into like Portal to Hell if they do Iron Savages versus MXM collection.
So, oh,
Look at Billy Gunn. He was like dancing.
Well, let me ask you, man. I don't know if you read something or if you got an opinion. You said Mustafa Ali, however you say it, is backstage tonight.
Yep.
Why do you think he hasn't signed with AEW?
I don't think he wants to sign exactly anywhere, because when he was in TNA, he wasn't signed. He was just he went there had a run with the X Division title, and just after he was done, he decided to go out of TNA and continue independence. So I think Mustafa Ali is going to like stay as like this big time free agent person that'll just go anywhere, everywhere. I could very well see him basically be like a new Matt Cardona, essentially. Yeah, and it would be well deserved because he's good enough for it. He's deserving of it, and it lets him go anywhere, face anyone he wants. Because I'm sure he's gonna wrestle in AEW, because like he showed that during that like video package that he made for himself, like once he left WWE, showed like some New Japan talent. I think maybe it included Zack Sabre. It included Swerve. It included maybe Okada. I don't know. I don't know. There's just a bunch of people.
Join.
I'm gonna join for the real show. My phone's charging. I need the recipe, which is on my phone.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think it was well put. And we saw he came to Winston-Salem. He was here 2 months ago on AML, our local card, and fought well. And I think he will be that. And he was definitely a special attraction.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, when he fuck these guys with the ass eating, they were doing it again.
Oh my god!
The Jack Jameson on the outside was doing it. I refuse to mimic it. I just hate them. But when Ali, when he left WWE, I wasn't so sure. I wasn't so sure he was as big an attraction as he thought he was. But I think now that I've seen him outside of WWE, I think he is. I think he is a big attraction. Yeah.
I think that's what's so awesome about his story is like he left WWE pretty much at like the peak of his career.
Wait, did he leave or did he get fired?
He got released.
I'm saying he left like,
which is crazy because he would like when he got released, he was scheduled for a title match it was NXT title, North American title match against Dominic, and he just got released, and he was actually scheduled to beat Dominic for the title. And then it just kind of got screwed up. It was like, oh my god.
Well, I was gonna say, just after the experience he had with WWE, I totally understand him not wanting to sign with another company right away.
Right.
He can have control of his matches and his character.
Yeah. And he's doing beautifully with it.
Yeah, he was doing so much better than he ever did in WWE. At least like career-wise, And
this president of wrestling gimmick is incredible. I love it.
I just love seeing when people like bet on themselves and
Yeah.
win.
Mhm.
You know,
Right. So,
And
and
Joey-
yeah, like just the progress he's made, though, like what he's done, I already consider him like on the maybe not necessarily exactly on the level, but basically another Matt Cardona, like
Yeah,
just
yeah,
going
definitely.
anywhere, everywhere, just doing their work wherever they want.
hmm
Joey Smash says Asa reminds me of Conrad Thompson. I don't know if I should take that as an offense or a compliment.
who's Conrad Thompson?
He hosts a lot of the wrestler uh, podcast shows. And he does one with Bruce Pritchard now. He used to do the Ric Flair show.
Is that
He
between Conrad or
promotes
Ric
the
Flair's?
Starcast Wrestling Convention, apparently.
I don't know all of this.
Hold on, let me look him up some more. Yeah, something to wrestle with Bruce Pritchard. And yeah, it seems like he is what's it called? The son-in-law of Ric Flair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, so who is
Yeah, hosted the Ric Flair show. He's a big fat mortgage guy.
yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah, good host, very good host. I don't know why I remind, unless I'm a good host. I don't know why I remind that guy of Conrad Thompson. I share nothing in common other than white podcast hosts. So
Love of Ric Flair.
love of Ric Flair. Okay, there you go. I never talk about Ric Flair on this show though, but
Yeah, you do.
rarely talk about Ric Flair. But speaking of Ric Flair, very soon we're going to be making our schedule of, it's getting into spooky season. It's September 7th. Spooky. So we're going to be doing some retro WCW Halloween Havoc watch-alongs. Those are either going to be on Saturday or Sundays. I'm not sure yet, but the schedule will be out very soon. Wolf, do you want to be a part of those?
I'm not sure yet.
Okay.
We'll see.
If you do, what would be Saturday, Sunday? What would be better?
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'll have to check my schedule.
Well, that was a decent enough match. Pretty much what we expect. Acclaim did their thing. They were good. Iron Savages did their thing. They were cringeworthy. Here come the Premier Athletes with Mark Sterling. They're taking on the Bang Bang Gang, right? No. They're taking on Dustin Rhodes, Sammy Guevara, and Hologram.
You losers in Chicago, take part in a winning team for once with one of our team building exercises. We decided that even people of low IQ like you can follow along. So when I say athletes, you say rock, okay? When I say athletes, you say rock, okay? Nothing else. Hands in.
Oh, I just saw on Twitter. So what's it called? Ace. I know this is AEW Day, but video game went. Oh, what is Sammy wearing? I just saw it. Okay, that's interesting. But
He's just like the Prince of
so-
Persia.
So 2K24, it has the upcoming DLC pack where they have a bunch of current day stars. They have Jade, they have Naya, they have Dragon Lee, they have Carlito, they have Lyra Valkyria, they have uh, Michelle McCool, and Kyrie Sane. So they just showed on Twitter recently Michelle McCool's entrance, and I wanted to get your impression of it
Oh
because
God.
I wanted to see what you think of the model. Does it actually look like Michelle McCool? Because I sent it to you on Twitter,
Oh,
though.
you sent it to me. Okay. I'll check it out. But I'll have to use Kay's phone in a little bit.
Also, during her entrance, like the game crowd is like booing, and I'm like, they're making her a heel?
Yeah, that's weird.
I never knew that.
Maybe maybe I need to check that game out. I've heard a lot of good things. Like I said, I really enjoy the AEW game. I know it's missing a lot of things people expect from newer games, different types of matches, huge roster wrestlers, etc. I get that, but just to pick up and play and have fun and as a wrestling game and have the matches feel like a real ebb and flow and really have the wrestlers moves in there. I think AEW game is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I haven't played WWE. I'm not judging it, but
The
I would like to
Yeah,
play it. I'd
I
like to see
think
how it feels.
funny enough, I think in the last DLC pack, which was the Pat McAfee pack, it was like Pat McAfee and like a bunch of football players.
Oh yeah, I saw that, and people were like trashing it.
Yeah, it was basically just a move set pack, which is fine. They added uh like as like as like one of the options for a finisher or a signature. They added the hidden blade
Oh,
and
huh.
the coffin drop,
Okay.
which is so cool.
So I know at one point while that game has been the big thing. At one point, didn't something happen where they like banned several of the main guys who were making creator wrestlers and
They banned no, they really just banned like the one
oh, okay.
guy. What's the status? And it was like what, and like people were so upset, and then later they unbanned him, and
Oh,
after community backlash and talking with them, it was like better. I think just because I think the main issue was that he was able to make the female wrestlers like be able to wrestle like the guys, like
yeah,
as
okay.
male wrestlers, like you could, yeah. So I think that was the issue, that, but I don't know.
Weird. Just the ones that he made. I mean, right?
Yeah, he basically made like the all the female wrestlers in the roster, in the
Hmm.
base game roster, be able to. He made them as like cause that could wrestle the men. That could be
I
in
got
like,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
So you could have intergender wrestling basically, and
yeah.
that they didn't like that, it seems, so they banned him. And then later, after community backlash, they unbanned him as long as he did not re-upload those.
Let's be a little more sensitive about noise, man. We got Sammy Guevara in the ring, looking very good. I think.
Oh, this is not.
Got hologram. There he comes, the man, the newest, bestest wrestler in AEW. Man, Talk about a guy that deserves to be on the main card, but AEW hasn't given him any program or angle at all yet. Just have him fight awesome matches. Wow.
He's ready to go. Look at these kicks right here.
Josh Wood saved his friend Tony Nese. The premier athletes are good. Speaking of guys who need angles and things like that in a program with somebody, the premier athletes could really use it. I think that all three of them are very good wrestlers.
I was slightly intrigued when they were having that like 2-week feud with Joe, Hook, and Shibata.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I mean, they're all three good wrestlers, and Sterling is definitely a manager you want to see get punched in the face, so.
Yeah, I think Sterling definitely is a good manager, but it's like, I don't know, it seems like they're not.
Yeah, it's just frustrating to see some, but that's AEW. Like, so many people are so talented. It's hard. I'm sure it's hard to choose, who gets featured and who doesn't. Oh yeah, the DraftKings thing. Got to remember to do that.
I'm like just kind of like looking towards the chat in the 0 hour, and it's like I'm so confused because I'm seeing Sean Ross Sapp of Fightful in the chat, and he keeps like repeating, "We want Chris Benoit." I'm like, what?
You wouldn't think he would be saying that, would you?
Yeah, maybe he
Maybe he
means,
got hacked.
I don't know, or maybe he means isn't Chris Benoit's son also named Chris Benoit or something? Maybe.
I'm not sure. I don't think so, but I'm not sure either. Let my dog in.
Oh no, it's
Sorry,
David.
David. That's what I thought. Yeah.
No. Yeah. It is David. Yeah. Okay, I don't know.
Get inside.
What? I don't know why is.
Do I need to get the can?
I don't know what's going on then. Why they're doing that. We'll see.
But he is saying we want Chris Benoit.
Yeah, I don't understand why. Maybe he's just doing it just because he finds it funny, just to make, or maybe it's like imposters. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's people pretending to be Sean Ross Sapp.
That's funny. Yeah, that's pretty messed up. I'm not one of those who's like he's the name that shall not be mentioned. I mean, I'll talk about Chris Benoit and all that, but yeah, doing that kind of thing for comedy that's not really funny, because it's obviously why someone would be saying that, obvious what they would want you to be thinking about. It's the whole thing was not funny. I mean, he was an excellent wrestler and should be remembered for that, I think, but of course that doesn't do away with the going crazy and murdering his family either. So very complicated legacy left by Chris Benoit, to say the least about it.
Yeah. Yeah,
Hey, I'm trying to think. The only other professional wrestler that I think of that's just while we're on the subject that I can remember that's been accused of murder, I believe Superfly Jimmy Snuka was accused of murder. Uh,
It
don't
was.
I don't know any of the details of it. And interestingly enough, Marty Jannetty was not accused of murder, but in an interview, he himself implied that he murdered someone once. Um, we didn't get really further details of that one. But yeah, he did definitely imply that he killed someone one time. So who knows? I don't know. Marty Jannetty has led a really strange life. There's a dark side of the ring about Marty Jannetty. If you don't know who I'm talking about, he was Shawn Michaels' partner in the Rockers back in the late '80s, early '90s. Um, and they broke up, and Shawn Michaels' career went one way, and Marty Jannetty's career went the other way. But Marty Jannetty, he was no Shawn Michaels, but immensely talented himself. Yeah, I think Jannetty would have had a successful career too, if just not for drugs and alcohol. Like so many other guys, unfortunately, and gals. Bam. Hmm. Nice diamond cutter by Sammy. I don't know what he calls that move, but it's a jumping diamond cutter. Bam. Dustin, Sammy, and Hologram all looked very good in that match, I thought. Premier athletes look good for what they let them do. It was a good match. Hologram remains undefeated in singles and tag competition, and has yet to be featured on an AEW pay-per-view for whatever reason. I have no idea.
Let's talk about the American Dragon, Brian Danielson, and the AEW World Title on the line tonight against the scapegoat, Jack Perry. Talk to me about this.
Renee Ortega, the adrenaline's pumping. The blood pressure is rising. Anderson, how I'm running. Only in professional wrestling. He may have been here 2021. Ironically, to have Jack Perry, that I think will one-on-one. Danielson going to keep this winning streak going.
I got to say, he's right, but he's not too smart. Brian learned last night. I don't think that's the right idea. I think it's something that he finds.
More action, guys.
Just keeping the 0 hour matches going. Yeah, we have two more left here. We have the Bang Bang Gang, which have really become faces basically in Jay White's absence. I mean, I don't hear anybody out there booing the Bang Bang Gang. And of course, the Guns, former World Tag Champs, formerly part of the World Trios Champs with Jay White. Juice Robinson has yet to hold a title in AEW. They tried to make him part of the Trios Champions, but Tony Khan said no and stripped them of the title rather than make Juice an interim champion. Which surprised me. I really thought they would just let them do that and go on as champions. But
Here they go in this matchup. Yet another trios match, and this should be a great one. Shout out to my boy Jay White. I'm watching us at home. Watching his voice right now.
And their opponents in a combined weight of 631 pounds. Alex Reynolds, John Silver, and Evil Uno, the Dark Order.
Dark Order have been away from AEW TV, and now we see them back-to-back nights. That's pretty nice to see. I really do miss when in the early days of AEW, when they were this mysterious, shadowy organization, and they were running all these bizarre Join Dark Order commercials, and they had a pretty cool thing going. And then Brody Lee showed up as the exalted one, and then things got weirder. They had a good thing going, and then Brody Lee died, and that really put the halt on the evil Dark Order. No one wanted to boo them anymore. They turned into like these sympathetic characters, and then turned into Hangman Page's biggest fans. And the evil Dark Order is all gone.
So technically, not as many free matches as everybody else.
I'm just remembering you can buy. Well, you can't buy them anymore. I'm sure they're all sold out. But they came out with Dark Order shoes, Brody Lee shoes, like 2 months ago, 3 months ago. Those were not as popular as the Young Bucks shoes, but it was the same deal. Put out by Reebok.
Second generation. Father taught him a lot. You could see it. That's for sure. These guys are athletes, no question about it. The explosiveness you see it immediately, and here comes Juice.
Hey, Fabulous, joining us for a moment.
For some juice. And the gums or whatever, but mainly juice. Where's Wolf?
I don't know. He had to do something. Yeah, Wolf will be back with us in just a bit. Don't worry, folks.
I was worried.
Yeah, don't worry, Kay.
I love the Dark Order, but I am not rooting for them. Yeah. Now it's not the time to go crazy. Okay. Get in your spot.
It's a hot crowd. They were enjoying Juice.
Mm-hmm.
But this is only the third 0-hour match. We got 4. Let's see if the crowd makes it through the whole card with them.
We still have the 4-way tag.
What 4-way tag? No, there's a 3-on-3-on-3 match.
Oh, that's what I was thinking of.
3-way, a triple threat trios match.
You can say 3-way. It's okay.
Nope. Nope.
Asa corrects me all the time because I call triple threat matches 3 ways, and apparently that's wrong.
That's fucking.
Yeah. Whatever. I'm gonna meet Juice Robinson in November.
Mm-hmm. What is this shit? I don't know. I actually kind of like that.
Yeah, me too.
And it's a 3-way in the bedroom, triple threat in the wrestling ring. That's an easy way to remember that.
In the bedroom, I thought it was a threesome.
Either one. Either one.
How has no AEW wrestler casually invited their barber to give them a trim backstage before a match and been like, "Oh hey, ref whose name I don't know, want to go and get a trim while he's here? I'll pay for it."
Yeah, I don't know.
And then fix it.
I don't know what's up with that guy.
It's
That
like
ref haircut.
Frankenstein hair.
Yeah, it's not good. It is like Frankenstein hair, but he slicks it down. He obviously wants it that way.
I know.
Mm.
Or maybe that's because no one's been bold enough to tell him his hair is terrible.
Maybe he's from Kentucky and he's the best looking guy in Kentucky.
Oh, that's really insulting to all people from Kentucky, but I get your point, I guess.
That's fine. It's a joke.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just getting it done.
Oh my goodness. Here's Cannonballs the entire Dark Order.
Austin Gunn pulls his mind out of the air here, guys. He wants it.
I'm gonna have my picture taken with him, and I'm gonna lay on the ground like he knocked me out, and then I'm gonna have him pretend he's peeing on me like a dog, like he does
Oh my
at
God.
Raul's matches.
That's
I'm
disgusting.
kidding.
Good.
I just wanted to see your reaction. It was worth it.
Austin Gunn. Some jabs up his own. He's chiming right now.
Austin Gunn pulled off the Road Dogg Jesse James shake, rattle, and roll there.
To his father. Did he look man? Sidestepped him.
Mm.
How could they let Stu Grayson go?
Mm.
That's one of the most baffling.
Is he still? Yeah, they fired him.
Yeah, they released him.
Yeah, he's
Like
a very good wrestler.
shortly after he joined the Righteous and Ring of Honor, which was like one of the only super storylines going on in Ring of Honor.
Oh, I forgot that happened.
Yeah, the Righteous wooed Stu Grayson away from the rest of Dark Order, and then they started facing Dark Order. Sorry, my pot is boiling.
Nice drop kick there by Colton Gunn. I tell you, these guns, they keep improving. Juice got hit a little harder by that clothesline than he wanted, I think.
Everybody is down. 29 minutes away from All Out, Excalibur. Just under half an hour away from All Out live on pay-per-view. Take a look at this right here. What a sight. All 6 men down. I thought the site you're talking about is the QR code at the bottom of your screen. You can join us on YouTube if you're scared right now.
Oh, man. Not seen that spot before.
It's going to make a move first here. Now Silver.
Is that coffee done?
I haven't even started yet.
Oh my God,
Doing
please
dinner.
make some coffee.
No, I want to see this one on my coffee.
Front face DDT there by Juice. Is that it? That's it.
Here are your winners, the Bang Bang Gang.
And the Bang Bang Gang pick up the win. They've been on a pretty good trios roll here on the way to trying to get back the trios belts. And we go yet another show with no Jay White. So who knows what the deal is.
I think he's coming back in the main card.
Yeah, tonight?
Yes.
Okay. I kind of feel like he is too, but that sure would have been a good time to bring him back.
Yeah, but people hated them bringing Jamie Hayter back on the 0 hour.
He is a flying fuck.
I'm just saying that might be why she didn't show or he didn't show up. Yet.
Wolf, what's up?
I got food.
You missed the Bang Bang Gang defeating the Dark Order.
I'm seeing like the ending of it. Kind of.
Shocking win out of nowhere, you know.
Was it really shocking though?
No, dude, that was sarcasm.
It's not-
Costco guys, AJ and Big Justice.
I didn't see Jay, so I'm guessing Jay didn't show up.
Yeah, no, Jay.
No, yeah, that's what we were just saying, and we said I think we both expect him to show up on the main card tonight.
Interesting. But
I'm
the
not
thing
sure.
is, where would he show up?
Yeah, that's a good question. Give me a minute and I'll look and I'll give my best guess. Yeah.
I want him to come out during the Pac and Osprey match or afterwards and just point at the
Osprey
winner.
versus Jay would be so good.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
there's
my,
a good.
that's my prediction.
There's a good. I think that might be the best prediction I could have made too. Yeah.
I would say he comes. Yeah, I would say that probably he comes out to that match, or the only other match I could see him like coming out to confront champion is Okada.
Okada, yeah, I thought so.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Good call. Good call.
Especially since Jay was the one who beat Okada for the IWGP title way back when. Way back when was like 2 years ago.
I was wondering if she was going to show up.
Sky Blue is back.
Well, she's from Chicago. I don't think she's probably healed to wrestle yet.
No,
she's
in stretchers.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, remember she broke her leg?
I do remember now, yeah.
Makes sense for her to come.
July.
You guys didn't think you could have it all out without me, did you?
I did not.
This is the very building that 3 years ago.
I think she's the only AEW wrestler from Chicago now.
You want to be in the casino battle royal, so this building holds so much sentimentality and it means.
Is she?
I think so.
Ripley, are you taking out every toy in your?
She's hoping that one of them will give us a hint.
Here, give it. Kiss me. Kiss me.
Mariah.
Oh. Interesting. Our boots are awesome.
What was with her boots? What are you talking about? Oh.
It has like sparkly cowgirl boots on.
I see.
Love them.
Women's World Championship celebration. But I'm not doing it in Chicago. Why do they call it the Windy City when nobody here has ever been blown before?
Nice.
Babe, well, you certainly know a thing or two about that.
Getting blown?
Like blowing things.
Oh, I see.
Well, it makes sense that you're from Chicago. You have a lot in common. You guys are broke, filthy, and you have to lower your standards to make it enjoyable. Thanks, Skank. What you need is some glamour. Look now and never forget, I am your AEW Women's World Champion, Mariah May.
I'm down with the glamour thing now. I didn't like it at first. Oh.
Yeah, Sky Blue is not good on the mic at all.
I was just thinking that's probably why they don't let her talk like almost ever, you know?
Yeah. No, not good at all.
Yeah.
She has all the stage presence of like a 7th grade school play.
I was thinking of a slice.
Oh, well, okay.
Who was that?
Yes.
Is that Manata?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, yeah, Sky's not good at on the mic. She's all right, like getting better in the ring.
Yeah.
Still
Yeah.
work in progress.
Yeah.
Get her a manager.
Yes. Yeah.
How old is Sky Blue?
I bet
She's
young.
24. She has
Yeah.
plenty of time.
Maybe Kyle Fletcher can keep her a thing or two.
Why Kyle Fletcher?
That's her boyfriend.
Oh, is it?
Yes,
It was. So I'm
Oh.
assuming it still is. Remember,
yes,
he
yes.
posted pictures of her waiting
Fletcher
outside the
is
gate
still.
surgery, and he said, "Please send positive thoughts and cat toys."
She's a cat.
I think it was for their cat.
Oh.
Would be my guess.
Oh.
But maybe she's a cat. Parents seem really worried about schools treating people as cats. Maybe it's a real thing, and that's what Sky Blue does.
Got it all. Now, guys, international, you guys can watch on YouTube, ppp.com, and Triller. You don't want to miss any of it. The action has already begun right here on 0 Hour. And let's just keep it going. Let's get back to more action. Let's head back down to ringside.
Here comes the triple threat trios match.
I love it. I love this top flight entrance now.
Yeah, Top Flight and Action Andretti versus two other trios teams. Oh, that looks a hell of a lot better.
So much better.
That looks a lot better. Somebody finally
Was like, let's give them flight suits to make them look like men.
Yeah. Well, they look. Somebody on last night said they look like male strippers, and that was exactly what they looked like.
Yeah.
Coming out with those silly short ties and that shit. I hadn't put my finger on it until somebody said it last night, and I was like, "Yep, that's it." Yeah, that looks much better. They look like Ghostbusters.
They look like that.
Kind
They
of.
look like that from Top Gun.
Yeah. Kind of Ghostbusters. That's what it makes me think of. Yeah, we got Shane Taylor, the Beast Mortos, and Lee Moriarty.
Where's Anthony Ogogo?
That's a good question. Where is Anthony Ogogo? Yeah. He was the other part of Shane Taylor Promotions.
Yeah.
They kept him aside because they wanted Mortos, and
Why
or maybe he's also injured.
And keep Shane Taylor.
Maybe he stayed in England after All In. Who knows?
That's a
Possibly.
new Mortos mask.
Yes, it is.
Love it.
Wait, what?
Huh?
New
What?
Mortos mask.
Morto. Oh, they're selling it?
No.
He's wearing a new one.
Yeah, it's red.
It's a
Oh.
repaint. Looks better than the
I
old
don't
one.
notice it.
Yeah, definitely looks better. Ripley.
Oh, it's red.
Chill a little. Yeah.
Okay. I was like, why don't I notice it? And then I'm like, oh, it's just a different color. That's why.
Yeah.
Yes, this flopped faction.
Poor guys. They all thought it was going to be the biggest thing in their career, and it just smashed to the ground.
I mean, I don't know if Roddy thought that.
He's probably black and gold NXT.
Just because Roddy was like, yeah, there was a time when Roddy was.
Was he like the man in NXT?
One of them. Like him, Kyle, Bobby, and Adam. They were like the guys. They were like the top faction. Like obviously, Adam was the main eventer. Roddy was the mid carder. Kyle and Bobby were the tag team.
I guess Bobby Fish, is he still employed by AEW?
No,
I didn't think
he burned that bridge a while ago.
Yeah, I thought so.
because he decided to try contract tampering with Kyle and Adam, and was like,
Oh, really?
yeah, he tried to get Adam and Kyle to leave. They said no, and I'm pretty sure Bobby was fired.
Good.
Uh,
I don't like people. I don't like people trying to fuck up AEW.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like Bobby just it hasn't like worked out like in any like major promotion. Like I think he was in New Japan for a time. Um and then suddenly he's just like now only like in like MLW at best.
Hmm. Maybe just sounds like maybe just has a bad attitude. You know.
Seems like it.
Yeah, it doesn't fly in wrestling. Really doesn't fly with people.
That's got to do that stick and move against the big guy, Shane Taylor. Moriarty, the contact lift there. Shane Taylor anchoring. And journey to the corner.
And the thing is, it might also just be because he's not that good.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Kind of pretty reliant on his buddies.
Yeah. He had a good look, but that was about it.
Chops in the chest from Darius Martin, older of the two Martin brothers. Kick out. Breaking almost straight. There's the shotgun there. Darius Martin. They leave Moriarty for he can do so many things. He's an incredible champion. Darius Martin. Moriarty. Here we go.
Yeah, it's been a good 0 hour. Nothing amazing, but just good, solid wrestling so far. It's like a very good episode of Rampage.
Yeah.
And I mean that in a good way. I like Rampage.
I think these all-out events just show you how deep the AEW roster really is. Take a look at all of the talent we've had. We've had Ring of Honor tag team champions here, former tag team champion here. Morales just strong. Here we go. That's amazing now. That's our running. The Beast Morales. I ain't seen the competitor look nice. He's a type of athlete, Tony. He's just one signature win away from France. Here in all the wrestling. 5 minutes has been more to the floor than he has right here. That's not good for that real estate. I can't blame him. Dante Martin. Into this match, taking Morales down off his feet. Dante. Kick sends Morales into the corner, and it feels like a mistake here. Dante. Fights carry. That's Morales up. Airplane span.
Wow. Why not slam him? All he did was make him and himself dizzy. Wow, that was impressive there. That backflip. Comes Matt Taven.
There's always somebody coming to break up the pinfall, the submission. It's one fault to finish, correct? So breaks up those under his feet. Dante Martin with the distraction and Taven the blindside shot. Taven. It's about drives him down. Dante the kick out. Bring him up with a wedgie. That's what it looked like. That atomic wedgie by Matt Taven. In fact,
Dante Martin's really good, and you got to wonder, would he, would he look better? Would he be even better if he, put on some muscle? But then you got to question, would he still be able to be quite as acrobatic if he were more muscular? I'm not sure. I don't know.
we talked about the punching prowess of Shane Taylor, Tony, but Mike Bennett, he can slugger on his own. Yes, he is.
Mike Bennett flips off the entire city of Chicago.
Situation has to do with anything. Right? I like it. Okay. Actually, it's a literary. No, I digress. You get what I'm saying. In the midsection by Roderick Strong. 1916. That's now Taven and Bennett. Tag team.
Mm.
That's a different thing you expect to see out of Shane Taylor. 52 eyes. Surprised though, Tony, but Shane Taylor, there's no move to break up that big predicament. That is a great call. I didn't think about that, but yeah, they needed to break it up. And Taven now is pulling back in the corner. He's going to get tagged out. Comes Shane Taylor now. Now Shane Taylor signs the
Mm.
Can you imagine a Dante looking up and killing Shane Taylor coming down and you're like, that's it. Head under the jaw. Shane Taylor is one of the baddest men in all of AEW Ring of Honor.
Mm.
This matchup here, guys, you were 10 minutes, 30 seconds away from All Out going live on pay-per-view. I will be live at the top of the hour with All Out on pay-per-view. What is this?
Well, there's something positive about Shane Taylor. Good looking punches there.
PPV.com, TV, YouTube.com, The Zone, and David Buster's locations nationwide. All Out. You're not going to want to miss it. So many big matches, so much bad blood, Tony. We had to hire extra security to keep the peace backstage. That's right. We are just under 10 minutes.
Yeah, I think Top Flight definitely going to win this one, but I'm definitely for the Beast Mordos and Taylor and Moriarty. I just want to see Mordos win some things. Mm. There we go. Oh, wow. That was nice. It was well done. Nice. It's nice to see them featuring Top Flight more and more, I mean, they could definitely be a signature tag team for AEW. They're looking great in this match. Mm.
Fighting in front of our broadcast position. It's a mess out there.
Oh, nice. Mm. There goes Mordos. Oh, beautiful. That's my boy. The tornado. Huh. One guy in Chicago chanting Mortos.
And right now, we're being like a top line backstage, ready, looking sensational as a trios team. Bringing Shane Taylor back into the ring. Taylor playing possum there. Quick jab into the jaw of Darius Martin. Dante, I believe, like that on James ready. Teamwork.
Nice.
Breaking up. Lee Moriarty back into the rules. Darius Martin, great reach.
Up to the floor goes Moriarty. Just everybody with the right
Taven. He's got Dante Martin now.
Do you think a can of cream of mushroom soup would be good in macaroni and cheese?
No.
And that's Morales got spiked. And out of the blue, intercepted. Jake Taylor, a knee strike. Spikes. That's ready down. Boy, Jake Taylor.
It's actually giving this match some time. It's been nice.
Spear and a spear by Mortals. Attentiveness there. Need the blind tag. I'm not sure Mortals actually realizes it. Remember, Mortals and Roderick Strong have been on the team before.
Oh, I think Strong and Andretti are the legal guys, and the goddamn, I knew it. Undisputed Kingdom get the win.
Oh.
Are we ahead of you, Wolf?
No, I saw it.
Okay. There's Strong pinned Andretti after Mordos hit him with a shoulder breaker kind of move. Yeah, speaking of Hook, the FTW champion Hook, who they've been featuring a lot lately, not on the show. Chris Jericho, shockingly, not on the show.
Yeah.
I mean, even with the stable he's got going, which I think is over with people. He's still not on the show. I don't get that. I don't know, but all right. Well, let's real quick go down the matches. We only talked about a couple of matches, and we got 4 minutes 20 seconds. All right, go real quick down. What else was left? World Tag Team Title match: Bucks versus Claudio and Wheeler Yuta. Should be a good match. Came out of nowhere, but should be a good match. And Wolf, K Fabulous, and I all picked the Young Bucks to retain the belts. AEW TBS title match where Camille, Monet's undefeated bodyguard, is banned from ringside. We have Mercedes Monet defending against former three-time world champion Hikaru Shida. And all three of us picked Monet to keep her belt. And I feel like we may see Beth Phoenix debut during this match. I think we might see Camille obviously trying to do something or other, and Beth Phoenix maybe stopping her. But like I said, Monet is still winning the match, I feel like. AEW International title match, what we expect to be the best match of the night. Two-time champ Will Ospreay taking on former international champion Pac, and Pac is currently 1/3 of the World Trios champs. All three of us picked Ospreay to keep the belt. I can't wait to see that one. AEW World Title match, the champion, he's been champion for 13 days. Bryan Danielson, he puts his belt and his full-time career on the line. He said he will no longer wrestle full-time when he loses the belt. He is defending against Elite member TNT champion Jack Perry. All three of us picked Danielson to keep the belt. And the main event, the steel cage lights out match We got former world champion Swerve Strickland and former world champion Hangman Adam Page. And that's going to be a knockdown, drag out fight. I can't wait to see what these guys have planned for us. You know, you just when you think they can't top themselves, they do with the violence in this feud. So yeah, I can't wait to see. Kay and I each picked Swerve to win and stay unbeaten in the feud. And Wolf said Hangman is going to get his first win over Swerve. So yeah, should be a good card. What? That's weird.
Yep.
And then we just came up on my TV. I didn't even press a button, and that was weird.
You got some titles on the line. Blood fuse a steel cage match.
And I'm just looking at the fans. Let's see. Fairground, let's go. I'm with you, Fairground. Talking to the computer people, dear. Did you make coffee? I'll be right back. Yeah, Fairground, I'm with you. We're starting in, I don't even know how long, 2 minutes, something like that. Starting very soon here. So predictions on the first match. Wolf, what do you think? I say MJF and Garcia.
Is that the first, actually the first match?
Well, no, that's what I'm asking you. What do you think for the first match?
Oh, I don't know. It's just I'm seeing a bunch of video package for All Out. It's like everyone is. And now I see a black screen.
Oh, you're trying to find the show.
Yeah.
Fairground says watching from the UK. Awesome, thank you. We appreciate it.
Oh, all right. We got the.
What time? It's like 1 in the morning there, isn't it? It's like 1 a.m. Says Garcia for me. Garcia going over MJF. This is weird. The 0 hour started over. I gotta find the damn pay-per-view. Yeah, Wolf and I, 1 a.m. Yeah, Fairground said. I did my math right. Yeah, we're here in North Carolina here, and Wolf is in Michigan in the States. But yeah, thank you very much for joining us. But yeah, let me see. Wolf and I both each picked Garcia to win, and our other host, who will be with us soon, K Fabulous, she picked MJF to win in that match. Which, like I said, I feel like it's going to be the first match, but we'll see. I'm grabbing coffee. I'll be right back.
It is MJF versus Garcia. Cool. Oh.
It's raw macaroni. I mean, it's cooked macaroni and a bunch of and raw egg in it. So no, I did not taste it. I'm glad you asked me that because I was about to taste it, and then telling you no reminded me. So there was egg in it. Like 3 seconds away from the shit.
All right.
It is MJF versus Garcia to start us off. And here comes Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
Still got to get the channel going here.
So I do have Garcia winning this. I think it is Garcia's time.
Mm-hmm. And Fairground says, cool, mate, thinking you're 6 hours behind us here. No, I'm 5 hours behind you. And Wolf you're 6, right? You're Central Time.
Eastern.
Oh, you're Eastern. Wow.
Yeah.
I think you told me that once before now. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You got to be like the westernmost place in the Eastern Time Zone. Yeah.
Um,
Um.
all right. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to need to go pray. I'll be back.
All right. Well, let's see if we maybe need to update it. I'm not seeing the pay-per-view on here.
Did you update?
I'm doing it right now. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to update or it doesn't show up.
Okay. Well, everybody who's watching, I'm hoping we have this pay-per-view and we can watch it with you. We can do a watch along. Just give me a minute, and hopefully we'll be able to view it. Wolf said MJF and Daniel Garcia is opening the show, which that's what I predicted. Gonna be a fantastic match, I'm sure. Fairground here says I'm in Cornwall, UK. He said the eldest part of UK. It must be very, very old. Yeah, way more history over there than here. Before what 1600 something. We don't know what the fuck was happening over here. There's no history.
There's oral history.
There's oral history. You said.
Of the 1600s here? Yes. Native American tribes had oral histories.
Did they have oral histories of like the 1500s? Okay. My point remains intact. Okay, I think we do have the pay-per-view. Thank Christ. Freaking out for a second. The only thing that came up was a UFC show. Yeah, here we go. Good. Yeah, I would love to go to the UK. I found out I'm actually 34% British. I had my DNA tested, and I thought I was mostly Irish German, but it turned out I'm 35% Irish, 34% British. Just found that out, and I thought I was part Hispanic, and I found out I'm not. So the small part I thought I was, but they told me I was before, but the ancestry.com they keep doing research so they can be more specific with people, and I found out I'm not part Hispanic. But anyways, yeah, I would love to go see the UK. Said our descendants came to America. Yeah, the land of opportunity used to be. What's your surname? Cooney. It's Cooney. It's Irish. Used to be O'Quana. Coonahan was another one, and O'Cooney. So it came from Connacht, Ireland, and that's where most. I don't know about most of them. That's where a lot of them still are, and is in Connacht.
My family's from Cork.
And my wife, Kay Fabulous, her family is from Cork, Ireland. Fairground says also research cemeteries. Oh, very cool. Very cool. I love that kind of stuff. I mean, cemeteries, creepy places, spooky places, ghosts, and history as well. I especially like the history when it has a ghost story attached to it. Oh fuck.
Against Will Ospreay. Where MJF really was so
Has this been good so far?
I literally just turned it on.
Oh.
I don't think you missed there is, but MJF gave the opportunity to use his offense to bring it to Garcia and then did not to take it, which MJF took as an insult. You paid the price.
bringing it a distraction. See the biggest victory of the spring.
That's what it is. It might be. That's what it is. Jeff has been threatened by Daniel Garcia, the rising star, since day one here at AEW.
Never seen these brown trunks before that MJF's wearing. I don't like them at all.
There you go. That's a fact.
He's got to get it together here. We talk about the emotion.
What did you need me to look up on my phone before I joined?
Your emotion. How difficult
That's
is
something I think so.
it? Get involved.
At some point, I guess it's 8 o'clock. At some point, we'll need you to log out and be able to see who did the giveaway. Bless you. Get a handkerchief, please.
They're upstairs.
All right, please go get a
I
handkerchief.
will. Just give me a second.
To see the final match in Crime Brian Danielson's career.
Hmm.
Well, that match between Brian Danielson and Jack Perry.
So fairground. What's the most interesting thing you've ever found or found out at a cemetery?
Steel Kid. It's got to be a cover. Two. And now Garcia able to kick out Advantage DraftKings, official partner of AEW right now. All customers can join a free-to-play pool for tonight.
That's one thing we have. Oh, you should do that. That was the thing.
Get enough of the multiple choice questions right and earn your
Yeah, I was telling Kay to enter that DraftKings contest. Those are fun. They ask you like 10 questions about what do you think will happen in the main event. It's not who will win, but they ask you like, who's going to use the weapon first, who's going to make the first pinfall attempt, stuff like that.
All of the ones that Google pulls up are for last year's.
So the code is Rampage, I think it was.
That's if you're not a DraftKings member.
Nice suplex there, desperation suplex.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you, I don't know that Daniel Garcia is 100%. But I'll go say this. Signs of a fall off this match. Watch this. Watch the whiplash. The momentum attack.
If you're just joining us, this is No Bones About Wrestling. Welcome to our watch along of All Out. I'm your host, Asa. As you can see below me, used to be an independent wrestling manager for a short time, 20 years ago. Named Shane McFly. I was in the biz, went through wrestling school and all that stuff, but never wrestled professionally. But I did manage. And joining me are going to be Kay Fabulous, the maven of wrestling fashion herself, and Wolf, the man who has the scripts for the events, and almost always can tell us what's going to happen here. And of course, our predictions are all going up against each other. As Wolf and I predicted Daniel Garcia to get a win here, and Kay said MJF will win. This is Mate. I found loads. A lot of American connections here because we in Cornwall were miners. When the work dried up here, we all went worldwide. All right, very cool. I love learning things. I usually don't on these watch alongs, so that's very cool. Says, do you think Shane McMahon is turning up tonight? Jesus Christ, I hope not. From the things I've read, there is a chance of it. That's what I've read. Do I personally think he's going to show up? I don't. And do I personally hope he does? Lord, no. We were talking about it on our podcast, AEW Weekly, which is every Tuesday at 7 p.m. We were talking about it this past week. What would happen if Shane really turns up? Do we want him to and all that? And what I said was I want to keep the McMahon family as far away from AEW as they can. Shane McMahon might have some good ideas. He might have some things to add. I don't give a flying fuck. Keep the McMahons away from AEW as far as we can. That's my feeling. But if he does show up, let's make the best out of it and hope he and Tony Khan can work together well, because like I said, and just looking, if it's going to happen, just looking on the positive, it could work. It could be very interesting, and it could work. I don't think it's happening tonight, and I hope it never happens, honestly. And Fairground saying, I hope Daniel wins. Yeah, definitely rooting for him. And all three of us, as I said, my co-host's not here right now, but all three of us predicted Daniel to keep his belt and keep his full-time career. So I think there's a very slight chance Jack Perry wins the world title in some sort of, huge surprise move. I mean, they've been pushing the hell out of Jack Perry. Like I said, I think that's a very slight chance. I'll really be shocked, if Jack Perry wins the belt. And MJF is taken to biting Garcia. And so far, I predicted kind of a technical match with some brawling. So far, all we've gotten is a brawl. And Fairground here says, did you ever remember that night when Shane took WCW? Wow, what a night. That was way back. Yes, I do remember that night. And you must be old like I am. That was back in March of 2001. Right, when Vince McMahon showed up on the very last Monday Nitro. That was a very surreal thing. I was more of I like WWF, but I was more of a WCW fan. I watched them both back then, as a lot of us did. Yeah, it was a very sad night, the last Nitro. Very sad. But yeah, Vince McMahon shows up and says, I bought it, everybody. Look, I finally did it, motherfuckers. And then, having Shane show up on a split screen and saying, Dad, you thought you did it, but, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I did something with the contract, and I own WCW. That was a moment I never thought would happen. It was a very cool moment, and it was supposed to lead to the WWE versus WCW storyline, and which ended up being called the WCW Invasion storyline, and then they had WCW guys teaming up with older ECW guys and teaming up with a couple top WWE stars as well. And the Invasion storyline just didn't have the legs. WCW was supposed to get a full relaunch with the McMahons in charge of it. It was going to get a full relaunch, and just a number of things happened that led to it not happening. But one of the largest ones was there was a match one night on Raw, and it was Booker T versus Buff Bagwell. And just it wasn't that great of a match. They didn't. Both those guys are very good, but for whatever reason, they didn't hook up that night. It was not a great match, and the crowd reaction, I forget where they were, but the crowd reaction was not good. So that just like that alone went a very large, a very long way in preventing the WCW relaunch from happening. Yeah, just it was a strange time in wrestling, and yeah, WCW, like I said, the invasion happened, but if you remember, like Hogan wasn't involved, Flair wasn't involved, Sting wasn't involved. If we don't have Flair and Sting involved, and you're gonna call it a WCW invasion, is it even worth it to do the angle? I don't think so. Um, let's see. He says, I'm 61, mate. That was brilliant. I was a WCW fan big time. Yeah, I'm 40 here. We're old. Yeah, we're old too. Man, love your channel. You know your wrestling history. I try to. Said yes, damn shame, and said remember that, hard to watch. Yeah, I love WCW. There's a really great book I'm reading right now. It's called Nitro. Just Nitro. It's by what's his name, Guy Evans, and I've read a bunch of wrestling books, and it's the most interesting one I've ever read. I feel like, because he just doesn't give his perspective on things. He actually talks to the people who were there. He talks to Eric Bischoff throughout the book. He talks to producers, to editors for WCW, writers, wrestlers. He talks, like I said, to the people who lived the Nitro era of WCW, and it makes it way more interesting to read what actually happened than kind of somebody writing about here's what I think happened. But yeah, I would recommend that book to anyone who likes WCW. Nitro by Guy Evans.
You want to help me make my picks? I finally found it and got logged in.
Okay.
All right, so these are it's just so anyone else that wants to do it. These are the DraftKings main event questions for AEW All Out 2024. Don't just Google All Out DraftKings because you'll get last year's. So whose entrance will be first for the lights out steel cage match? Swerve or Hangman?
Hangman.
Interesting. I was going to say Swerve. Who will bleed first? Swerve, Hangman, or neither? Not neither. I'm gonna go with Hangman.
Yeah.
Will the match go outside the cage?
Yes.
I think yes also. Will either participant use or attempt to use gasoline during the match?
No.
I'm gonna also say no. Of these selections, what weapon will be used first during the match? Steel chair, table, staple gun, ring steps.
Steel chair.
That is what I think also. Will any outside interference enter the cage during the match? I think yes.
I'm not sure.
Well, you gotta pick one. There's no I'm not sure box to
I guess I'll say yes. I'll say yeah.
Which move will be successfully performed first? Swerve stomp, deadeye, or neither?
Deadeye.
Who do you have winning this? I forget.
I said Swerve.
Okay, good. Who will be the winner of this match? Swerve. That's what I think. All right. Entry submitted. Let's win some money.
Yeah, that would be nice.
I won $8.41 last time. Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah, that's the DraftKings. If you log in and put in the code Rampage, you can pick out several events you think might happen in the main event tonight.
There's nowhere once you remember to enter a code, at least that I could find.
Oh, okay. She said there's nowhere to enter a code. So, hey, what's up, Wolf?
So Google is your friend.
Fairground. Yes, remember Nitro recorded every program. Awesome. So many dead wrestlers gone. Yeah, unfortunately. Let's see. He says no Swerve win. So I take it. You think Paige is winning? And he's going along with us while we were picking. He said chair to be the first foreign weapon, international object.
You're not calling it an international object.
And let's see. Fairground said yes, but to Hangman's disadvantage. I'm not sure what question he was answering right then. And now joining us.
I think interference was what he was answering.
I think that's what he was answering too. Yeah, interference to Hangman's disadvantage. Yeah.
Or maybe it doesn't really help Hangman, since it's unsanctioned and he doesn't get anything out of it, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, I don't know.
We are complete. All three hosts are here. Finally.
Sorry for my delay. I'm making mac and cheese.
So, okay, Fairground here says, sorry, mate, Hangman loses. That's what K Fabulous and I said Swerve is winning. Wolf said Hangman is winning. So it could go either way. I mean, I really put this one at right about at 50-50. I was pretty sure about most of the other matches. This one I wasn't sure on. This one that's on right now. And the main event, I wasn't quite sure on. Everything else.
I will be shocked if Hangman loses, just because it will feel so wrong having Hangman lose 3 times to the same guy.
This is the match that'll make or break me as far as the prediction championship goes. Because either I'm wrong and I can't win, or I'm right, but Wolf could still beat me.
Yeah, talking about Hangman losing, what I said about that was, I think if Hangman loses, that's the thing. He will have lost thrice to Swerve, and he just drives deeper and deeper into becoming an evil psycho, See, naysayers, I'm on Team Hangman. I'm cheering for Hangman. I just think he's losing. I want to be clear.
I'm not cheering for Hangman because I feel like that might stop the current part of the feud, and I like it so much I want us to keep going.
Say what again? That was confusing.
If Hangman wins,
yes,
he finally got his win over Swerve.
Yeah,
I feel like they won't pursue, at least for a while, this feud anymore.
Yeah.
But it's so awesome. I don't want that to happen.
I got
want
you.
it to keep going.
Yeah, I agree. I really see Swerve winning this to keep the feud going. I feel like he has to almost.
Well, plus, like, he just lost 12 days ago and lost his belt.
Yeah,
So taking
right.
2 main event losses back to back seems unlikely to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. He lost the main event, lost his title, restructured his contract,
Mhm.
and then loses again. I don't see that happening.
After the man burns his damn house down.
Yeah, I don't see all that. Not at all.
And I'm not really for either of them. Like, I love both of them, so I don't have a horse in the race as far as like who I like more. So I'm fine with whoever wins, but I hope it's Swerve because that's who I picked in my predictions, and I want my belt back.
I'm definitely for Hangman. Yeah, I love this. I love that he's gone insane. And still thinks he's the good guy in the whole thing. And yeah, it's been really well told, and I'm with Hangman. I want to see how far this character will go.
MJF makes the best faces when he wrestles.
And your fairground here said Hangman will be demoted. Wow. Says you knew Hangman comes back with a mustache, short beard, change of look. He's in his way out. Oh, I say okay. I think probably meant he's on his way out. I'm not sure which you meant.
Oh my god, I hope MJF wins. I really don't like being wrong about things.
So talk to the people out there, man.
I was talking to you.
Talk to them out there. I see. I can see you on there. See, now we're getting some of the technical. Oh fuck, that's gross. Well, it's not.
God, blood snot.
We started off with a brawl. Now we're getting a little technical here, so this is nice.
That was disgusting.
And Fairground here saying he's not talking about Paige. He's not his cowboy style. He's an outlaw. Yeah, definitely. He looks like the bad guy in the Western now. Yeah, definitely.
I like this look way more than his
look. Oh, he looks great. Yeah, he looks great. He looks more
hot.
Okay. Apparently, he looks hotter.
Yeah.
He looks more legitimate.
Mm-hmm.
He looks more like a down and dirty cowboy now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks great. And the faces he makes, he looks like he's fucking pissed off.
Yeah.
At Swerve. So yeah, he's done great in this feud.
In Back to the Future 3, when Marty McFly dresses to go back in time to the cowboy times.
Yeah.
I feel like that's how Hangman dressed.
Oh, I see.
Like a 1950s cowboy, where it's like pastel colors and rhinestones instead of what actual cowboys wore.
Oh.
So I'm glad that time's over. What is he doing? Oh, he's checking his arm.
You all right, Wolf?
You're gonna see it.
Oh, okay. You're ahead of us now.
I think so, yeah.
It's always ahead of us.
Well, keep that in mind during the end of the match, please.
Yeah.
And for the viewers here, I bet you're ahead of most of them too. Oh, that pile driver?
God.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I hope it was supposed to look like that. I mean, be like that. That was dangerous. Lord. Oh my God. That's not safe. That's not good.
That was like a real pile driver.
Well, ideally, I mean, if the move were real, you'd hit the top of your head. That's what happened to when Stone Cold got temporarily paralyzed by Owen Hart. That's what happened there. It was a tombstone pile driver, but pile driver nonetheless.
From who?
Owen Hart.
Oh,
Because Owen was doing the move one way, and Stone Cold in his book said, Owen did the move a different way than he was used to. So Owen was doing it one way. Stone Cold was selling it a different way. So because of that, Stone Cold kind of slipped out of Owen's grasp, hit his head straight on the mat, and As I said,
Yeah.
was temporarily paralyzed, and he was never the same wrestler after that. He got neck surgery, broke his neck, got neck surgery, and then because of that, really he became a brawler instead of he was a very good technical wrestler before that, but he had to change his whole style. Became a brawler, did Stone Cold.
I think that might have been one of the best things to happen to him in his career.
Maybe.
Because I feel like we wouldn't have gotten a Stone Cold without that.
Fairground says all
Yeah.
the ladies love him. There you go. Ha, yeah. Oh, whoa! Somebody won.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
suck it!
Oh,
Yes!
I missed the
In your
finish.
face, in your face.
MJF
In your
wins.
faces. One step closer to my championship returning home.
Oh yeah, I
to
didn't
me.
show people.
Like I said, sorry guys, super competitive. I had this belt forever, and then Wolf stole it, and I did embarrassingly bad at All In.
Naysayers laughing till they cry. Fairground says, I notice a lot of pile drivers are close these days. Yeah, it's not a good trend. That's a really dangerous move. Fairground said, tell me who. Don't know what you mean. But so yeah, MJF, excuse me, rather K Fabulous picked MJF to win. Wolf and I each picked Garcia to win. So she is 1
Oh.
for 1. Wolf and I are both 0 for 1. And again, to remind you, the winner, whoever gets the most picks correct, wins the No Bones Belt Wrestling Prediction Championship belt. It looks very much like the ECW World Title. It's not. It's the No Bones About Wrestling Prediction
Oh.
Championship.
Just a trick of the light that makes it look like the ACW belt.
So Wolf is the current champion, but again, he lives in Michigan, so we did not ship him the belt. But he is the current champion.
Plus, we both recognized that I was going to be getting it back soon, and so then he would have to pay for shipping to send it back to me. We're trying to save Wolf some money.
Wait,
I would
what?
not let that go through the mail.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this? No way. Oh. That was pretty good, but it wasn't like the knockdown drag out I expected, you know?
That's because it's not over.
I know it's not over.
Oh.
Let's get some help in that air.
Okay, my grandma chooses to be.
Oh. Oh. Man. Yeah, MJF has spit all over his face.
Well then.
Good match though, good match. I missed the end. What did MJF hit to win the match?
Not sure.
Okay. Naysayers saying that's a badass. I think I'm a little behind you. I'm not sure what you were talking about. Fairground says who? Garcia. Fairground says K. Who? So I don't know. So Fairground,
I think
my wife, who's not here right now, but the
I
lady.
think MJF hit the. I think he would have the jackknife roll up that Garcia uses.
Ah.
But I could be wrong. Oh, okay. This match next. Okay.
No, that's not.
Huh?
You're talking about the main event?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No,
You're
you'll
saying
see
something
what.
else. I got you.
Yeah.
But yeah, Fairground K.
I'm just gonna spoil it just because it's not that relevant. It's Bucks versus BCC.
Oh wow. Okay,
Yeah.
that's surprising, but okay. Yeah, Fairground says K who? What's it? K Fabulous, the lady host, my wife. That's who we're talking about. K Fabulous, and that's Wolf right over there. And I'm Asa. Fairground said cobblers hate MJF. Is that a slang? I've got to plead ignorance. Is that a slang over there? Or cobblers? Like I hear cobblers, I think
No idea.
shoemakers, right? Am I right?
That's
That's what I think.
fair. Yeah. It has to cool for 10 minutes and then dinner's ready. Oh. I don't know that I would have picked this as the second match.
Yeah, I agree. But it's much later.
Yeah.
So for this one, each of us picks the Young Bucks to retain the belts. Fairground said yes. And balls. What? Oh, hers froze. Take off. Oh, yeah. Okay. 1 second.
Yeah, just press up.
Press up.
I'm gonna change this channel. Not
Oh, there we go.
go back down. No, this is the other thing.
Oh, I see.
Well,
ours is frozen right now. It says or bollocks, which means disagreeable. Yeah, okay. And Fairground says Young Bucks lose. New tag team champions. All right. It's a bold prediction. I could see it, but yeah. Bold prediction there.
I think they're gonna keep the belts until Kenny Omega is able to come back and wrestle because Ibushi's been cleared, but he says he's not coming back to AEW until Kenny's ready. So I think the Bucks are going to keep the belts till then, so that Kenny and Ibushi can take it from them.
Like we were saying the other night, it really is a question of when Omega returns, are they going to do Omega versus Okada first, or are they going to do a tag team and have the Golden Lovers versus the Bucks first?
I mean, I think
if you go with money, you'll do Okada versus Kenny first.
I just saw an idea on Twitter, like scrolling through Twitter. Somebody, Corey Brennan of Fightful, suggested. I'm guessing MJF and Garcia rematch at Grand Slam with Garcia's AEW career on the line.
Huh.
wait,
I mean, good work.
And interesting.
Especially since so MJF and Garcia rematch at Grand Slam for Garcia's AEW career on the line. Which then he probably wins because it would be weird to. And also Garcia probably already resigned.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean,
but it would be interesting just because it would line up with around the time that Garcia's contract would be up, or current contract.
Oh, is it? See, because that's what I was about to say. Is I felt like when we started seeing him on television the last couple weeks, I assumed he already resigned.
Me too.
Yeah, but it's not like it's been like kept hidden. So we don't know if he actually did.
Oh, motherfucking goddamn it.
Press the center button.
Wait, what are we? What
I pressed the wrong button.
Oh.
Well, apparently we're watching it in standard definition now, which it looks okay. Yeah,
as long as I can see it.
Yeah, looks fine. Fairground says, K, picture this while the Young Bucks are wrestling. Kenny comes down and helps the opponents. That would be awesome.
Yes, it would.
Any appearance of Kenny Omega
Yeah.
would be fantastic. And I could see that.
Yeah.
Maybe why they put it so early. Maybe if they're going to give us a big surprise early on. Maybe. That'd be awesome. That would be nice if you get that one right too, because I haven't heard anyone else say that.
The last I heard from Dave Meltzer was that there was no current timeline for Kenny besides by the end of the year. The type of diverticulitis surgery he had, Meltzer said that it takes the regular person like 2 to 4 months to heal from that. But I think he mentioned that because for wrestlers, maybe the timetable is a little longer because of how much they use their core muscles and like every move they do. But I'm not sure. I hope you're right because I would love for Kenny to come back. Oh, we got an AEW All Out sale. Ends tomorrow. Promo code All Out on shopaew.com. They got some cool shit, y'all. I was looking there the other day. They also have, like, I was looking at, like, stuff by wrestler. They have one of the most horrifying paintings of Kenny Omega and Don Callis that you have ever seen in your life. It looks like a pastels drawing, and it's of them both shirtless, and Callis has, like, sunglasses on, and they're both wearing jeans, and both of them have, like, pulled the jeans down so far that, like, you can almost see pubic hair. It is a creepy ass poster. But you could get 25% off of it if you decide that you, one, want that in your house or want to give it to one of your enemies to torture them.
Into this guy?
No, I'm talking about that creepy Callus Omega portrait that, because AW is having a 25% off sale right now. What was the thing that you wanted that I said we had to wait till?
A Sting shirt.
Oh, yeah, that awesome Sting shirt. Yeah. Okay.
Well, they just put out 2 awesome Sting shirts. One of them is like flamingo pink. It was a very cool looking Sting shirt.
I like the one that I showed you there because it has, it says like Sting's like final something, and it has March 3rd date or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
We were there.
Oh, it says I was there on
the back. It does.
I thought it did.
Oh.
Yeah, we were there for Sting's final match. That was the best wrestling show I've ever seen live, and one of the best wrestling shows I've ever seen, period. And real quick, this has nothing to do with this match. Just want to remind you, Alexa, what time is it? You got like,
she said 8:41.
I know. You got like 20 minutes left to enter our giveaway. To enter the giveaway, just look on our X feed. It's at No Bones Wrestling. That's at No Bones RASSLIN. And the rules are pinned to the top. All you got to do is like that, retweet it, and follow us on X. And you'll be entered to win this guy. This brand new Darby Allin plush doll, complete with plush tattoos on him. And you cannot buy this on Shop AEW. We got this in the AEW All Elite crate a couple months ago. And it's neat, but I don't have any use for it. It's just going to sit on a shelf here. So I figure somebody who really wants it can have it. So like I said, you got 20 minutes to enter at 9 p.m. Eastern time. We're going to randomly select a winner, and then we'll have to get your shipping address and all that fun stuff. And it's only open, unfortunately, to the continental United States. Sorry there, Fairground. It's only open to the 48 lower U.S. states. At some point, we may do something for the international people, but not this one. Sorry. 20 minutes left to get Darby in your life.
Only keeping his eyes on the man that is outside of the ring.
Very hard to get in the head of casting another way.
And Wolf, I'm sending your thing Monday. That thing I told you I was going to send you.
Monday. Okay.
Monday, I'm shipping it. Yeah.
All right.
See, Fairground says, talking about Omega, he says, even if he comes back in crutches, damn, they're weapons. Yeah, I like it. Well, I guess he wouldn't have crutches, would he?
I don't think so. For stomach surgery?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he just meant like if he comes back injured, there's ways to do things with it.
Yeah, I get what he means.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, even if he's still injured, it would be great to see him. Yeah. I mean, I get that he wouldn't fly to England. I mean, that makes plenty of sense. But I could definitely see him showing up in Chicago here. I mean, I don't know at what rate his recovery is right now, but I'm just saying if he's able, I could definitely see it happening tonight. Yeah.
I really expected Adam Cole to come out at some point, but I guess it would have made the most sense if he came out during the MJF match or the
Yeah.
Undisputed Kingdom match. So maybe I'm wrong.
Who'd you say? Cole?
Cole, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. It would be really funny if they somehow, like, I don't think they'll ever do it, but I would just find it interesting if Better Than You Baby came back as a heel tag team.
Yeah. People definitely still have an interest in them, have a love for them.
How would you
Yeah.
do that without making MJF look like a fucking idiot, though?
True. Fairground here says best match I've seen was Hogan. Hogan came back with the red and yellow with Goldberg and Sting on WCW with Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Awesome.
So wait, was that a triple threat? Hogan, Goldberg, and Sting? I don't think I remember exactly what match you're talking about. Yeah, definitely. I love Bobby the Brain. Man, whether he was in WWF or WCW, he was the best color commentator ever. There's no dispute.
I agree.
And one of my favorite managers ever. He did a great job in making you want to hit him, and did a great job in like pumping up, his heel wrestlers, making them seem larger than life. He was great at everything he did, Heenan, but supposedly was kind of not a good person. He was supposedly was drunk a lot and acted like an asshole.
It's funny, though.
It was funny as fuck. Yeah, no, it was hilarious. Yeah. And like I said, those are just things I've read about him. That so maybe those are wrong. But yeah, he was definitely funny, and he was definitely drunk on some of the nitros.
Yeah.
I can tell you that for sure. Yeah.
Well, just from reading and watching like documentaries, it seems like most wrestlers somehow were drunk or on drugs at some point in ring during their career. So it would make sense that commentators might be the same way.
It's a grind. Yeah. He says, okay, against Rick Steiner, Hall, and Nash. All right, I gotta look that up. Yeah. I'll look that up. Are you saying the best match you saw in person, or just like your favorite match?
Super kick attempted by Matthew. That was straight back to pocket. One tag there.
Oh.
Swept up, but we were the brutal man for the BCC side. As look at the strength.
Oh.
He certainly did not win like Utah.
Pretty good match we got going here for the tag belts. Yeah, Fairground. While we're talking about WCW, very soon we do a lot of times we do retro watch-alongs. We'll watch along. We'll pick an event that's on WWE Network on Peacock, and then we'll do a watch-along with viewers. And it's September. Halloween is almost here, so very soon we're going to be announcing the dates and the events. We're going to do several Halloween Havoc watch-alongs. WCW Halloween Havoc, not the NXT Halloween Havoc. WCW. We're going to do several watch-alongs throughout September and October, and those announcements are coming soon. They'll be announced on our X feed, so definitely follow us there.
We should see if we can find the AEW Halloween episode.
Oh, true. Yeah, there was one special AEW Halloween episode. What was it called? You remember?
I think it was called the Halloween Special. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
It was like their like second year of having television, I think.
hmm It was like 2019 Halloween.
Yes. Maybe. I think so. I don't know. I have it written down somewhere.
I think so. Yeah, AEW did a special Halloween episode. Kay said, I don't remember this, and I don't even know what that means. You know, just decorations, I assume. You know, kind of like Halloween Havoc. But the nice
Yeah.
thing about Halloween Havoc was WCW would take the Halloween idea and they would do match gimmicks. You know, to
I think they had like they did have like one match on one like Halloween themed match on like Rampage.
Yes. Oh, it's the one with the Ghostbusters.
yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
Yeah.
that I remember. That was
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah, but this was something else. This was a whole Dynamite
Mhm.
that they called the Halloween special. And like I said, I have no memory of this. If anybody does out there, they share it with us. But
They've done several like holiday shows.
yeah, but only one Halloween
Mhm.
that they called
Yeah.
a Halloween special. You know.
Mhm.
Fairground here says no. The best matches were definitely German channels in the '90s. German channels had the best wrestling. Could not understand what they were saying, but brilliant. Yeah, it's very interesting. You know, as I understand it, in Germany, and tell me if it's not this way anymore. You know, in Germany, you commit wrestlers commit like fouls throughout the matches, and then the fans, um, you know, and then they'll be kind of in a penalty, and then to get the wrestlers out of the penalty, the fans will pay uh, to get their wrestlers back out of the penalty and back into the match. Chris Jericho wrote in his book, in his first book, he was writing about wrestling in Germany. That just sounds really interesting. I had never heard of anything like that before in wrestling.
I thought you meant like when you told me about this before, I thought you meant like after the match they had to pay fines or they couldn't wrestle again, and so they would pay to have them show up on like the next show. But you're saying there's like a penalty box like hockey?
I'm not sure if there's a box,
Yeah.
but they're right. I believe that's how it worked. I could be wrong. And like you said, fines, I believe is what they were called.
Yeah.
Fines, I think is what they called them.
But they would stop the match?
I don't know if they would stop the match, but it's like in a tag team match.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got you.
Maybe you commit these fouls, and then after so many, you can't tag in until fans have paid, you know, cash money for your infractions to make up for them.
Bumping up the shoes.
Bumping up the shoes.
No, I feel like if that was very successful, WWE would have picked up on that as a way to make extra money.
I don't know. I just feel like maybe it's just not the way they wanted to present their product. You know,
Yeah.
I get that. Yeah, that's the biggest difference I've heard about German wrestling. Fairground says, I'll be tuning into you guys now. Subscribe tonight. Awesome. Thank you. We appreciate it. Yeah, we do watch alongs of most AEW shows. We always try and do Dynamite and Collision. Sometimes we do Rampage, and then of course we do every pay-per-view. And we do every Ring of Honor pay-per-view, not the Ring of Honor weekly show, just the pay-per-view. And our big show we do is called AEW Weekly. It's every Tuesday at 7 Eastern Time. We talk about everything that happened in AEW that week and have some fun with it and all that. And then, as I said a couple of minutes ago, we do retro watch-alongs. A lot of the times WCW, but sometimes WWF stuff.
And something new we're going to start doing this year during the spooky season is we're going to watch horror movies, do watch-alongs with horror movies featuring wrestlers.
Mm-hmm.
We did one last holiday season, right? Didn't we do Santa Sleigh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Santa's Sleigh is a horror comedy starring Bill Goldberg as an evil Santa Claus.
It's awesome.
Yeah, who instead of giving you presents shows up and murders you in gruesome ways.
Yeah.
We did a watch along of that. It's still on YouTube, and you can watch along with it. We just do a countdown: 3, 2, 1, hit play. So go back on YouTube and you can see Santa Slay, and that was Kay, myself, and Dylan from Last Week in Wrestling, and it was a pretty fun time, I think. And Fairground says yes, massive German WCW wrestling promotions. They must have made millions. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, hearing about those shows.
God, that looks painful.
Oh, Bucks keep the belts.
Yep. Unexpected.
Order for this match still AEW World Tag Team Champions Nicholas and Matthew Jackson.
So we all picked the Bucks to win.
Yep.
So K Fabulous is 2 for 2. Wolf and I and our picks are both 1 for 2.
Matthew and Nicholas Jackson. And really, it was Nicholas Jackson anchoring Claudio Castillo down in that corner to fulfill
You want some dinner?
Yeah.
the young bucks of the greatest
I will be right back.
Wow. All right. I'm just gonna say what's next because it is Osprey versus Pac.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That's Matthew and Nicholas Jackson.
Okay. I don't know if I was ready for this early, but all right. Yeah, please.
Well, can the other man can he call himself international champion, or will the reign of the Billy Goat continue?
Until as old as time.
The forgotten bastard. Tell me, who's the number one contender?
Let's see. Oh, Roddy Piper in loads of horror movies. Yeah, that was the first one that came to mind. We may do They Live, the John Carpenter film. That's one of my favorite movies. Forget about horror movies. That's one of my favorite movies. Yeah, Roddy Piper stars in that. We may well do that. Fairground says boo, hate them Bucks. Yeah, keep the belts. And he's saying good night. Well, it was nice to have you while you were around. We appreciate the conversation. We appreciate you watching with us. And hopefully I don't know how you can go good night when Pac and Osprey are getting ready to come on, but all right. To each his own. Yeah. Hopefully we'll see you soon. Like I said, next time we'll be on is Tuesday, 7 Eastern. So Tuesday at midnight your time. But of course you can watch everything after the fact. Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's late. I got you. I get you. Yeah, if it's so late that you can't enjoy the match, I get you. Yeah, I get going to sleep. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. So Pac is the only person to have ever held 2 AEW championships at the same time.
Wow, is he?
Yeah,
What did he
because he
have?
was Trios champs before, and he was the inaugural international champion, or as it was before, All Atlantic.
Oh, okay.
So he held those belts at the same time, but because there were other people who held like different promotion belts and like an AEW title, but Pac is the only one to have 2 of AEW's titles.
Nice.
At the same
Good
time.
trivia there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
trying to do it for the
Osprey
second
bringing
time
back
here.
his all in gear.
I don't think he will. And here comes the man. maybe, probably the best wrestler in the world, Will Ospreay.
He's a 220 pounds. He is the AEW International Champion.
And Ospreay only has 2
Oh
losses
my god.
since he's joined. What?
Oh, this crowd's so good.
And Ospreay only has 2 losses since he's joined AEW.
So over.
He lost to I still don't know what you're saying. He lost to MJF, and I can't think of the second one. I know he lost the international title, obviously, to MJF for a little bit. I can't remember who his second loss was. Might have been during a Forbidden Door before he was actually signed with AEW. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Okay.
Wow. Crowd is on their feet already.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't even touched each other. And...
Yeah, the Chicago fans, they know what's up. They've seen a lot of good AEW stuff, you know. Here it goes.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's the experience of
Don't put my back in.
Oh, yeah. I'm fine.
Ospreay lands on his feet. Not just what I was going to make is the reason why this match is so interesting, so good to me is because really the second great British fight was the first being Jody Fleisch. The second, and Jody really paved.
I think the crowd is for Ospreay here.
Getting exposure not only in the UK, in Ireland, but also in Europe, then North America, ultimately in Japan, and then returning to the big stage in America. That's
Yeah, which kind of stinks. I mean, obviously he's the. I don't know if Pac's a face. He doesn't act like one, but
He's tweener right now, I think.
yeah. Yeah,
He's
Pac
not like
always,
no heel. He's just
yeah, he always seems, whether he's a face or heel, he always seems to be underappreciated somehow. So hopefully the fans will show him some appreciation during this match because he really deserves
I'm
it.
sure they will. Yeah.
Oh, what time
It's
is it?
9:01.
It's 9:01. All
Yeah.
right. Well, we do go out.
See?
And how many people do we have? Just tell me. Or write it down.
The joy of man coming from the truck. Calculated this one. Another risk this time for Ospreay.
I'm going just off the one you have pinned, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going off the one you have pinned.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm. You have the end?
I am writing them down.
Ricochet's watching as well. Ricochet, long time friend, long time rival. Made his debut a whole London 2 weeks ago. Successful debut. He defeated Kyle Fletcher. And it was then that
I know we all want to see this match, and we will, obviously. But it is time to do the drawing for the Darby Allin plush
Oh
doll.
my god.
So before this match gets too awesome, let's do it.
Do you want me to include her?
No.
Oh,
How many so?
you want me to include him?
Yeah.
Um,
shots every hour was keeping her eye on the action.
Just make it easy. Just tell me who was first. That's what we're going to do.
right on the names.
All right. Okay. And you sure that's the order?
Let's see where it's coming up here. I have no idea if that's
Okay.
the order. Is there a way for me to?
Does it show? We'll look. If that tells you when, doesn't it? No.
No.
Who'd you give the advantage to? That is tough, I think.
That's what we're going with.
Right.
All right. We have randomly drawn, and the winner of the Darby Allin plush is Brianna Williams.
Yay!
Yay! So here we click follow.
Yeah.
So Brianna, if you're out there, we've just followed you. Hopefully you're following us.
Yep.
Because we need you to send us a direct message on X with your mailing address, please. And again, this is free. You don't have to pay postage or anything. We're going to ship it to you. We'll ship it out Monday to you. And so, yeah, congratulations, everybody who entered. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Better luck next time if you're not Brianna. And yeah, we'll be doing some more giveaways for sure. Of more, AEW stuff and wrestling related stuff as well. But yeah, so Brianna Williams, get at us in a direct message on X. Please send us your mailing address and we will send you this guy Monday. And can you contact her on X? Send her a DM and tell her she won, please.
Right now?
Yes.
Okay. Oh.
What you're saying about the match against MJF, but I really feel it's back against Arsenal again. He, of course, being Will Ospreay, who finds himself in the grips of the back.
I don't know. How do I do that?
You just click
Like
her name.
that, or
Click her profile, give her name so you get a profile. And then click right there, I believe.
no? That's the
No,
phone call.
cancel. Click her name.
It's not clickable.
Hand me the phone, please.
No wait, I got it.
Okay. So yeah, Brianna, if you're watching, K Fabulous is about to send you a DM. So if you just want to reply to that with your mailing address, we'll send you your Darby Allin doll. Oh, and now that I think about it, Darby's not even on the card, is he?
No.
Wow. No Jericho, no Darby Allin. That's those are both unusual.
Speaking of Darby Allin,
Mm-hmm.
I belong to many AEW groups, and one of them was saying that his mom is a huge WWE fan from long ago and watches some WWE stuff now. But they're going to see Grand Slam later this month, and he was asking for recommendations on what matches to show his mom to help highlight the WWE AW storytelling differences and match differences. And someone suggested the Darby Allin Jack Perry coffin match from All In as one of AEW's best matches.
No way.
Yeah,
No.
I know. I was like, that's
No.
interesting. I was like, I have not heard that from anyone, but I mean, I guess
I'm
some people
sorry.
might like it, but
I know that a lot of people would say that wrestling stuff is subjective. If I'm sorry, if you think that Jack Perry and Darby Allin Goffin match was good, you're wrong.
Most of the time it's subjective, but sometimes you're just wrong.
Sometimes you can't make it. Sometimes it's like reached a level where it is objective.
Yeah.
Like that was like I actually want to make sure of the time. I'm pretty sure it was less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said I felt like the match
Oh, it was
short.
10 minutes and 40 seconds. Okay, it felt like 5.
Yeah, it really did. It wasn't much of anything besides Jack Perry beating Darby Allin's ass.
Pretty much.
She does not have it enabled for me to be able to send her messages. I don't know if she has like DMs blocked. The woman who
Let me see it.
Like
poster thing.
See, it's Brianna with 2 eyes and then an underscore and a W.
We'll just send her a message. Say, just post something with at blah blah blah. You know.
Mm-hmm.
You sure you can't send it?
I'm double checking.
Yeah, no Omega return as Fairground was hoping there.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Wow. Stickler, congratulations. Please send me or at No Bones Wrestling a DM with your mailing address, blah, blah, blah. Just do it so you can watch this. Wow. Moonsault by Pac. Ospreay caught him. That was some show of strength by Ospreay. It's with him flying around all the time, it's easy to forget how strong the guy is. This match, we got a good one cooking here so far, that's for sure.
To that point, Tony Ospreay rolling out of range or attempting to at least.
Slowing down a little bit here. But you'll notice a lot of Ospreay matches do that. They'll slow down at right just about this point and then keep building throughout the rest of the match. Bam.
Able to withstand the attempted comeback there by Ospreay.
It's like a Nirvana song. It's like loud, soft, back to loud. You know, that's a Will Ospreay match. And if you're on here, if you're too young to know Nirvana, go after the show. Go check them out on YouTube.
I think young people know Nirvana, babe. I have students that walk around singing it.
Well, I don't know.
It is actually currently the most frequent song sung in my classroom that I have to tell them to stop singing.
What song?
No, I mean like the band's songs. Like there's a variety.
Oh, what are the songs? You want me to put you on or no?
I mean, I'm back. Unless you're sending me somewhere else again.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean it's up to you, but yeah.
And do you want people to watch you eating dinner?
I don't care.
Okay.
They can get over it. Hopefully they're watching the pay-per-view anyway.
So what songs do students sing? Yeah, Kay is a teacher. She said her students will sing Nirvana songs. I'm trying to get her to name the songs.
I'm trying to think of the names of them. That's not Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Okay.
It might be Lithium. Is that the one about pretty guns? I'll pay more attention next time so I can tell you what songs they are. Because mainly, as soon as I hear them singing it, I'm like, stop singing immediately. Come As You Are has been one of them.
Mhm. In Bloom is the one with all the pretty guns, or whatever it's called. All our pretty songs. Likes to shoot his guns. That's what it is. In Bloom.
So I saw a tweet. I don't know who it's from, but this is just I don't know if it's legit at all, but it is about a match earlier in the night. The originally planned finish to MJF versus Daniel Garcia was a clean victory for Daniel. AEW is under the impression that Garcia is staying because the deal.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Oh man, okay. I saw the article on the apron. Okay. AEW is under the impression that Garcia is staying, but because the deal has still not been signed, the decision was made to have MJF go over. MJF is expected to go film a movie.
Huh. Who said that?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn.
I mean,
You can say all the stuff you want. Well, if you're not taking away my victory, MJF won.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think it's good that they did that. It makes sense that they had MJF. When if they don't have, if they are like, oh, Garcia hasn't signed, so
definitely, yeah. If he hasn't signed, yeah, don't let him win. No way.
Oh, she wasn't following me. The following I was seeing was me following her. She just followed me.
Although
now you can send her a message.
Well, I already posted a thing on there.
I
I'm not
don't
going
know. Sometimes I prefer
you don't want her
people
message
going out on a win, but
her address in public.
I told her to send me a DM. I think that's why she friended me.
Okay. Or me.
Yeah, I put it for you.
Okay. Sorry, Wolf. We're trying to figure out how to get in touch with the Darby Allin doll winner. Oh my God, that German suplex. That was sick on the apron there. Oh, so was that Poison Rana. Man. I would also like to remind everyone I do not have a comb over. I do have hair. Okay, I have hair. Just if I get it out of my face, then it looks like I have a comb over. So I don't. I'm just letting you know that.
Don't you think if you asked most people who have comb overs, they would also say they don't have a comb over?
Yeah, but I really don't.
No, I know.
I have hair.
I live with you. I know you have hair.
I have hair.
I was just joking around.
Black Arrow there, and Ospreay got his knees up. This match we're at a slow pace, but it's still awesome right now. These two guys being, very calculating at what they want to try on the other guy.
I love it when I think someone has almost 0% chance of winning. But then during the match, they convince me at least 3 or 4 times that oh my God, that person's about to win.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit.
That's cool.
Oh wow.
Nice.
And just watching this, I don't want to take away from this at all. But watching this international title match, and now Ospreay's had the international title twice. But when is he gonna head up to where he deserves? When is Ospreay gonna become the world champion of AEW? Sooner or later. Okay, what do you think?
Later.
Later?
I think later.
Why?
Because I think he's gonna do right by the international title and treat it like it has always been meant to be, in my opinion, which is defend it internationally.
Yeah.
At least some. Hopefully he's not all over the globe, because I would like to actually see him on AEW TV defending it.
Mm-hmm.
Or just him stay at AEW and just have more international matches,
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh God.
Plus, I feel like Orange Cassidy set up a really good standard
Oh
for
yeah.
the frequency at which this belt needs to be defended.
Oh yeah.
And I think Will Ospreay following that would be awesome because I would love to see as many Will Ospreay matches as possible.
Yeah, definitely.
Like Orange pretty much defended that every week
Yeah.
for
Oh.
almost his entire reign.
Yeah. Orange Cat. Well, both of them.
Both of his reigns.
Oh, Hidden Blade. No way. Yeah. Cassidy's 2 reigns, I think, may have been one of the not may have been. They were one of the best things that happened in AEW in 2023. I mean, Cassidy really elevated himself. Not just with that, but the matches he had in between his 2 reigns. He really has elevated himself to possible world title status. I feel like he's gone a little back down now into the card, but he was right there at that point.
Mm-hmm.
He was right there and could have become the world champion.
Oh,
I mean, reasonably, where it would have made sense.
well, he went down before Pac got to him. It looked like a foul. I would say that Orange Cassidy's reign wasn't just one of the best things from AEW in 2023, but it's been one of the best things from AEW.
Oh, no, yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, shouldn't even. Oh, limited it to 2023. Yeah.
Doesn't need
Is that it?
Qualifier.
No, good.
For the people that like don't like Will Ospreay, I just want to be like, who hurt you?
Yeah.
You know, like what causes you to be so miserable in life that you can't just enjoy this man loving every second of what he does and being like the best at it? Oh, fuck.
The Styles Clash?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, Hidden Blade. I feel like that might be it. Yeah.
He does the Styles Clash somewhat frequently, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because I only know what the Styles Clash is because of Will Ospreay doing it. I
Really?
did not recognize that as an AJ Styles move.
Huh. Wolf, what'd you think about that one?
He's in the zone.
Wolf, can you hear me?
Wolf.
He's in the zone.
Wolf.
Yeah.
What did you think about that match?
That match was so good. It was amazing, honestly. Oh my, yeah. Sorry, I'm just watching the replay of the ending. Wow, Styles Clash into Hidden Blade. That's awesome. Yeah.
As good as you expected. Oh, as good as you expected, or no? Wolf's gone for a second.
No, I'll answer that. Okay. From what I saw, it was better than I expected, even.
Better than you expected.
I mean, I expected it to be awesome, and it was awesome.
Yeah.
But they gave it more like near falls than I thought they were going to, and I feel like that really improved the match. I would like to find that on the internet so I can watch the beginning.
Mm-hmm. Well, doesn't the replay come on after this?
Not on our channel.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I've never seen a replay on here, but maybe. Oh! Are we seeing this?
Oh, Ricochet. Watching in the wings, watching on TV. Wolf will be back with us in just a little bit, folks. So all 3 of us predicted Ospreay to keep his belt. So K Fabulous in her picks is 3 for 3. Wolf and I are each 2 for 3 in our picks.
That's because I'm going to be the predictions champ. Chicago Street Fight coming up.
Oh, all right.
I hate how they always put on a women's match right after Osprey's matches.
Banger, yeah.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Heartbreak is unfortunately a part of
Not just a banger, but like specifically Will Osprey matches. Like
Mhm.
the best banger.
I thought you could have it all on your own. But you needed me this whole time. You would be nothing.
And so, just a reminder, Willow Nightingale is the CMLL, the Consejo de Mundial Lucha Libre Women's Champion. This is a non-title match. CMLL does not allow their titles to be defended in gimmick matches because they want to keep their wrestling pure or something, something to that effect.
I like that. I mean, I'm glad AEW doesn't do that, but I like that that is a thing that company does. You know,
Mhm.
find that interesting.
Inside, don't you? I valued Stat's friendship so much. I trusted her. I cared for her. Stokely came along, and now it's like she's a different person.
So it should be a good one here. All three of us predicted Chris Statlander to come away with the win here.
Originally, I had predicted Willow until I found out that it wasn't for the belt, and then I changed my pick.
This ultra personal match is coming to
I wonder where that painting of Willow is. That's cool.
Think that was real?
I don't know. I've seen Ronda Rousey outside a building with a mural of her face painted on it. I guess she's bigger than Willow, though, so who knows? If it's not real, I think it should be. I love Willow.
Yeah, she's great.
Oh, her gear is not terrible. Chris Statlander's.
Willow really grew on me.
Oh, yeah, I used to hate her.
I could not stand her at first. Just too much happiness for me. Too much excitedness. But how can you not like her, really,
Mhm. Yeah.
when it comes down to it? So, and here comes Statlander and Stokely Hathaway with her.
This might be a weird thing to tell people, but I'm going to tell them anyway.
Mm-mm.
No?
Think twice about it.
Okay. I
If
won't.
that's what you say.
No, it's not like bad.
Okay.
It's just I'm not one who shares openly with strangers all the time.
Okay.
Willow looks and acts exactly like my dead best friend, and so it was really hard for me to watch her matches at first. And now I love her, and she makes me think about my dead best friend. And I love her and support her and want everything for her best in the wrestling world because she's just like pure joy
poison into the ear of Statlander.
and seems just unstoppable in her happiness, and I find that beautiful.
Mhm.
Plus, it's nice to have like a bigger woman be awesome at wrestling,
Mm-hmm.
like, and not relying on her size to be like the reason why all her moves work. You know?
Yeah, right. Her gimmick isn't that she's big and fat. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I'd look for her. I've never seen this look, but looks like she's ready to get down.
Yeah. She looks almost like a different person.
Yeah.
I like her big puffy hair. But I can understand sometimes people need a change.
This could be the final nail on the coffin. There could be no coming back for Chris Statlander. Will Nightingale.
Yeah, I used to hate that she would dance when she was in the ring, which she's kind of stopped doing. But it didn't bother me.
The worst of enemies.
I think Statlander is going to win. I think she needs to be the one that wins. But at the same time, with all that knowledge, I'm 100% for Willow.
Intended stoking the fires of jealousy.
And I love that Stokely is
Claim the TBS champion.
managing Statlander because I love Stokely Hathaway. And I was so sad when he got moved down to Ring of Honor. Not down to Ring of Honor, but just got moved to Ring of Honor. He's such a good heel manager, and he's so funny.
Now we're gonna make an early
So it's nice to have him back.
So we've had three really good to great matches so far, and now this is our fourth match. So after this one, we'll be halfway home. We got 8 matches on the main card here. And as I said, the match is good to great. If you want to hear my exact bone ratings on our 0 to 5 bone scale, you can hear all those. Tuesday on AEW Weekly. It's our podcast. It's a video podcast we do every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Myself and Kay Fabulous. And as I said, Tuesday at 7, we will go in depth in our thoughts about All Out. And as I said, I'll give my match ratings for All Out as well. And we'll have other AEW stuff as well, but that'll be our focus, obviously, is the pay-per-view. Wow. Power bombed Willow through the announce table there.
Spanish announce table?
It looks like it, yeah, the Spanish announce table. Taking a page out of the other company's book, maybe. It's basically 2-on-1 here so far. Who's going to come and even it out for Willow? Look, here it goes. Ooh! Didn't break at first.
I'm glad it eventually broke.
They don't have their table breaking shit down like they need to. Their announce table breaking.
Who was Satnam? No, Sanjay Dutt. He like put a piece of paper down essentially on the table and it collapsed.
Yeah.
And then like the next week, someone tried to put someone through the announce table and it didn't break because they went like the opposite extreme.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they need to figure that out.
How do you think they do that? There's like balsa wood sticks or something, like hold it together loosely so that way.
Yeah, they got something. They got something holding it together loosely. You know, it could be the way theirs are constructed. You know, it could be. Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck. Swanton and Statlander landed basically on her tailbone there.
And she kicked Willow in the head.
Yeah, well.
I don't think that was supposed to happen. I think Willow was supposed to get farther away.
I bet that fucking hurt. Jesus Christ. That was a long way down on the tailbone there. She might have broken it. Let's see. Oh.
No, her tailbone lands on Willow.
After looking at it.
That's why I'm worried.
She got a little cushion. Cushion. Willow's fine. She's a big girl. So she's fine.
Even if you're a big girl,
it's like no selling the damn thing. Oh shit! Nice.
Even if you're a big girl, getting kicked in the head by 2 feet, your bigness won't protect you from that.
No, I'm saying not fat. She's a big girl. She's grown. She can take it. She can take a kick in the head. She's fine.
I know the other women's match is going to be good because Sheeta and Monet are both very good, but this is the one I was looking forward to more.
Yeah, I think they're going to have 2 pretty good women's matches tonight. As opposed to All In, when we got the Monet and Baker match, which wasn't terrible, but wasn't very good. What was the other women's match?
Tony versus Mariah.
Oh, right, of course. Yeah, that was pretty good.
What we should have gotten at that pay-per-view or this one was Deanna versus Thunder, like the final showdown.
Yeah, I agree.
Because like now it seems like Deanna's moving on to other stuff. I hate that. I loved their feud.
Yeah.
And like more than half of it was on Rampage, which is shitty.
Yeah.
Because
people just need to watch Rampage. Yeah, if you're out there, hear my call, people. Yeah. If you enjoy AEW, watch Rampage. I know it's the number 3 show. But if you enjoy AEW, check it out. It has the highest percentage of wrestling of any of their 3 shows. And, you just get to see a lot of the quality B and C talent they have. And sometimes, an A star or 2. Just quality matches. And like I said, just wrestling packed into an hour. Rampage. I think I called it Mayhem. I do that all the time. Rampage is the show I was talking about. Mayhem is not a show.
I don't think you called it Mayhem. Maybe
I call it Mayhem all the time for some reason. Rampage is what I was talking about. Yeah, watch Rampage, people. Listen to us. Even though we don't always do a watch along for it, we're always watching it. So you should watch it. It's a good show. Oh damn! Missed the trash can. Onto the horror ass stage. These 2 ladies are going to be sore after this one. That's for sure.
Statlander's elbow was bleeding.
Mm-hmm. Oh, watch it. What is that? Oh, was that a giant candy bar?
Babe, those were light tubes taped together. Those were fluorescent light bulbs.
Were they?
Yes. What kind of candy do you think that would have been?
That was like a zero bar. Like
What's
a
that?
giant zero bar.
What's a zero bar?
It's got like white. I don't know how many I've eaten. It's got like white stuff. It has a white outside.
And it shatters?
I don't know if you hit somebody with a giant one, I bet it would shatter. Yeah, you know, candy bars. You know, they crinkle, they crumble away. She's leaving. She's getting another big candy bar.
Just stab her with that.
Mm-mm.
Now she'll die.
Oh fuck! Oh damn! Nice spear through 2 tables. Statlander hit Willow with that spear. And you got to think, being featured and really beating the shit out of each other on this pay-per-view here, you got to think the winner of this will be, will move up a bit in the women's rankings. The women's hunt for the world titles. Even though Willow already has the CMLL title, there's nothing against holding 2 belts. You never see it fairly often here in AEW.
Well, I mean, no matter what happens in this match, they're going to face each other again, presumably
We think.
soon, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
I think so.
Well, she won a title match.
Who?
Statlander did. She won an eliminator match.
Yeah, wasn't it? Oh, you mean she earned a title match?
What did I say?
She won a title match.
Oh, I'm sorry. She earned a title match. Yes, thank you.
Statlander bleeding from the forehead.
Yeah, from the light tubes. Or
Think
the,
so?
Or the large zero candy bar, as some of us think.
I don't know. I think she bladed when they were down there on top of the tables by the stage. I did not see it. AEW, a lot of times their cameramen do a terrible job and they focus on the person who's blading. I've seen it several times in AEW. This time they did not. So good for them. They've improved a bit.
So the only person I've ever seen up close bleeding, not on television, but with CM Punk, and I always assumed that they sliced by their hairline, but he was stabbing himself in the forehead with a razor blade.
He didn't. He was not doing. She's talking about All In 2023.
Yeah.
Wolf is back. That's not the way people generally do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't. I think he was just trying to get a gusher immediately. Usually what you do is you make a small cut near your hairline so it doesn't become something people see permanently. You make a small cut at your hairline, and then you have your opponent open it up with fists. You don't want to make it so obvious that you got up and now you're just drenched in blood. You know what I mean? Like CM Punk did. You don't want to make it so obvious that you just cut yourself. You let her out, please.
All right. So by trying to pull up that winners thing and send her a direct message, I have the ability to send a direct message to Brian Cage. Does that mean he follows me?
Possibly.
That's cool.
I think that's how it works. I could be wrong though.
He has liked many of my positive comments about his
Really?
clothes and makeup. So
Really?
maybe, yeah. Yeah, this Terminator makeup that looks so awesome.
Yeah, Brian Cage not on the show. Big Bill not on the show. Another, I like both of those are big guys. And
Gates of Agony, not on the show.
yeah, Kay said Gates of Agony not on the show. That's okay. But yeah, just like I said, these guys with all this potential. Brian Cage, Big Bill, left off the show. Chris Jericho, who's on almost every pay-per-view, left off. Darby Allin, who's one of the top contenders to their world title, left off the show. Not much you can do, really. Just shows how much talent AEW has that they have to leave people of that caliber off their shows, even. Death Valley Driver onto the tax. That can't be it. But Darby at least should have been on this show. I think he's getting a world title shot in 18 days at Grand Slam in New York. So he should have had a match on the show. I feel like,
Yeah, I guess maybe they didn't have time to build him up, or he wasn't able to like show up.
Or then Moxley would have found him.
Yeah, who knows what that's still about, Moxley and Darby. Maybe we'll see them in some kind of angle here on the pay-per-view. I don't know. They don't usually do a lot of angles on their pay-per-views. They just do
Yeah,
wrestling,
Can I have the hot sauce, please? Oh God, she's got a tax like in her butt.
Big clash coming up here.
I love a Spanish fly, It's a good move.
What background do you like? Okay, this one? Or this one? Or this one?
The first one is the only
With all
one
the
that I can
ads?
see people's faces.
You want that one?
None of those people are on this show.
Yeah, true. Can you see anybody on this one? I can't see anyone. See someone's arm.
That's the
Can't
best
see
one,
anyone
I
on this
guess.
this one.
Yeah, the other one's like someone's like armpit.
I'm leaving it on this one then.
What was it before?
This one.
Oh, hold on. Now will you hand me the hot sauce, please?
We got a chain out now.
I believe it's the dog collar.
Oh,
so I have a take regarding what's it called, Bucks versus BCC.
all right. Let's hear it.
This might be a bold hot take, even.
Yeah.
I think Bucks versus BCC might actually be like, I don't know if about the best, but like the most interesting, most exciting match the Bucks have had since becoming the EVPs so far. Like, I don't know, just in terms of actual like wrestling, I don't know, I found myself more intrigued by it and actually enjoyed it.
No, yeah, I think you're right.
I'm gonna say
Yeah.
Sting and Darby versus them.
Oh, I'm sorry.
'Cause they were
I wasn't even
already
including that in my mind.
Yeah, but I feel like Sting and Darby wasn't really about like the match up itself. It was just kind of all about Sting, which it should have been. But like in terms of like a match that showcased like everyone, probably Bucks and BCC. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the Bucks pretty much just got destroyed in that match, at least for the second half of it, as they should have. That was awesome. One of my I don't know if it would be on everyone's list, but that was one of my favorite matches this year so far. Is that it? Yep. Statlander wins.
Oh.
For those keeping track at home, I am now 4 for 4.
Yep. We all predicted Statlander to win. K Fabulous and her picks is 4 for 4. Wolf and I are each 3 for 4.
Yep.
So good start for K Fabulous. Well, good start for all of us, really, but a very good start for K Fabulous. She went 50% on her picks at All In and lost her. Oh wait, no, she didn't lose the belt. Wolf already had it, yeah.
Yep.
But she did finish last at All In.
That's the only time I've finished last. Well, I guess no. When you won the belt for me, there were only 2 of us. I guess I finished last one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm normally very good though.
physicians checking on Will Nephew. I was pretty Statlander. Staggers out. Look at him. Hands up here. First Statlander that remains to be seen. But what a match.
Yeah, good match. Good match. Good win for Chris Statlander, definitely.
Yeah.
And, yeah, you got to think we're going to see a CMLL title match between Willow and Statlander very soon.
And now, for a award from DraftKings.
Like a special orange.
No.
Actually enjoyed that match. It was cool.
Yeah, it was.
It's going to be hard to follow a street fight with a match that can't have any gimmicks
What
for the
match are you
title.
talking about?
For the title.
Oh, I see. Well, it'll just have to be different.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Is 2 out of 3 falls? Is that a gimmick?
I think they might not count that as a gimmick, you know, because that's pretty
Weird, yeah.
How are you
common in Mexico.
match with Pac?
I mean, honestly, what can you say? Pac will go down as one of the best high flyers in the world today. And I needed that. That was my first
That's
Oh,
If Pac ever wants to rematch, you know where to find me. But the one person that I know is sitting backstage and watching, I hope he's not watching anymore.
so I just saw on Twitter the moment where Statlander like does split right onto the tags.
Oh yeah.
That was
Oh
brutal.
yeah.
Oh,
Ricochet.
I'm sick of you saying right there. You just want to stop by collecting a paycheck and start rocking up some wins, brother.
For a long time, don't you worry. I got wild. Don't you worry. I'm gonna see you soon.
Dude, I hope you do, mate. When you go to Tony Khan, get some wins under your belt, then you can come talk to the
I
chat.
got him lined up. Bro. Don't you worry. I got him lined up. I'll see you soon. I'll see you real soon, champ. I'll see you real soon. Don't you worry. Get better. Get better. I'll see you soon.
I think he might see him soon.
Nice Continental title match up next.
I forgot, I think every match on this show is going to be good.
Okada, Briscoe, Cassidy, and Takeshita.
Yep.
All 3 of us picked Okada to retain the belt.
Yep.
So on the matches where we all picked the same, we've all been right every time. So
Yep.
the last 3 matches we all picked the same people. So let's see if that keeps going.
Most importantly, though, the match where we didn't all pick the same, I was right.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you were.
Now I just really need Swerve to pull out a win and victory, and the belt will be mine.
Yeah, that's the only one where we differ. Is the main event? K Fabulous and I picked Swerve, and Wolf picked Hangman. So I cannot win.
Nope.
Yeah. Because Kay and I picked the same on everything up until the main event, and then we picked the same guy there, and she's beating me by
Asa
1.
had to be perfect. Actually, no. Asa had to get specifically Garcia and Swerve to win.
Yeah, I can't win. Yeah. But Wolf, you can still win. You can still beat her.
Yeah.
If Hangman wins, Wolf wins. That's
I
what it
don't
comes
know. I
down
feel
to.
like
If
there is a
Swerve
chance I
wins,
lose
Kay
that
wins.
belt, but
Oh, I'll do
yeah,
a
I don't know.
t-shirt
We'll
check.
see what
Thanks, I didn't
happens.
do it. Boom. Orange Cassidy.
Oh man, Orange
T-shirt
Cassidy.
chick, Orange Cassidy. I'm wearing Ghostbusters, so no wrestling T-shirt tonight. I'm sorry.
Wolf's got better than you, baby. Is that right?
Yes,
Yeah.
my only AEW shirt.
That's all right.
This was the only AEW shirt I could find that wasn't a CM Punk shirt. I guess the rest are in the laundry.
Yeah, she's got Tony Storm, Thunder Rosa,
Mark Briscoe,
CM Punk and Danhausen, CM Punk alone, Orange Cassidy.
and CM
I
Punk.
feel like I'll
alone.
probably get another shirt, AEW shirt, maybe. Probably because I do have a few WWE shirts. I'll probably get an AEW shirt. Probably if I get a job.
Well, I was gonna say now's a good time to do it because they have 25% off for the pay-per-view.
Yeah, maybe I could. What's it called? Ask someone to help me get a shirt. Ooh.
Who would you get? What wrestler?
That is a good question. I have no idea. Probably Copeland shirt.
Yeah, I got you. Cool.
What?
Copeland, Adam Copeland.
Adam Copeland, yeah.
I can't wait until they make a hologram shirt with a hologram on it. Oh my god, please, you gotta do that.
Fun
They gotta
fact,
do that.
Asa. They
What?
did.
They did?
They have, yeah.
What?
Yep. Hologram has a shirt.
With a hologram on it?
Well, it's like him animated and like coming out of like broken glass, kind of.
Wow, that has to be like brand new because I was on the site like
It is
4
brand
days
new.
ago.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, they only
I
have
got
It
it.
like came out like yesterday or the day before. I don't know.
I will check that out.
I'll send it to you on Twitter.
I expected you to say a Kyle O'Reilly shirt.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking of it, but like, I don't know if I'm convinced on his shirt designs yet.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
It's so weird how some of the wrestlers have like crazy awesome shirt designs, and then the other times there's like so confusing, like
Actually,
or ugly.
Or ugly or bland.
Yeah. Maybe I can look through his old shirts. Let's see. Kyle, there you are.
One of the best shirt, if not the best looking shirt I've seen, is actually for the Workhorseman.
Yeah.
It's like a big green skeleton. It looks awesome. It looks like a band shirt, but it's for the Workhorseman tag team.
He only has okay, so Kyle only has 2 shirts specifically for him. It was the one he debuted in AEW with, where it was like yellow and white-ish, and then the gray and green one that he's worn.
Yeah.
That one's okay. That one's all right.
I don't know, maybe.
No, I don't like it.
Yeah.
I might also potentially get MJF, but like the wolf shirt from MJF. But
Yeah, that'd be cool.
The wolf shirt?
Yeah, MJF had a wolf shirt. Where is MJF?
I don't know that.
There he is. Yeah.
I think an Outrunner shirt would be good.
I don't know. Let's see.
So yeah, this one we all picked Okada to retain, but who are you going for? Okay, Briscoe, Wolf. Who are you going for in this match?
Takeshita.
Oh wait, I forgot about Takeshita.
Yeah.
I'm going for everyone but Okada.
That's messed up. And Wolf said Takeshita.
Yeah. I'm rooting for Takeshita, but I think Okada will retain.
Yeah.
And I think they're gonna do a spot where Takeshita is about to win, and then Okada steals it.
I think you may very well be right.
I don't dislike Okada, just to clarify. Like, I just think I want the belt with someone
Yeah,
who's going to
none
defend
of
it more than once every so often.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like all the reigns for the Elite have not been super memorable or satisfying.
Do you think that's on purpose so that we will dislike them more? Like, is that one of the ways they're trying to get them over as heels? Is by like never wrestling?
I think Okada's been defending it lately. Has been defending this
Okada has
title
had better
more.
matches. Okada is clearly the best reign of the elite.
Yeah. Oh,
Just like his match with Pac alone was probably what made it better than.
Although, if I really got a choice, I would get rid of this belt.
Continental. Yeah,
Yeah.
we were talking about that last night.
Yeah.
What belts to get rid of?
Yeah, this would be my number one choice. Just give out a cup for the winner.
Yeah, because not to get back on it and talk about the same thing, but they have got to get rid of just a couple belts. Just get rid of a couple, and it would be, it would make the other belts mean a lot more.
I mean, I'll be honest. At times, when they kept pushing FTR and Acclaimed, like I was worried that they were just gonna keep on doing that. I thought like I'm still worried that like after BCC we're gonna get like FTR again. God forbid. And I just don't want, if that happens, I would straight up be like, get rid of the tag titles.
What? No way. You gotta have tag belts, man.
I know, but it feels like if they're just gonna like bury that division and not care and just keep pushing FTR or Bucks or Acclaimed, it'd be like, no.
Doesn't
You're
it
just-
seem like FTR is gonna face the grizzled young vets?
Yeah, I'm expecting that they will, but yeah, they will, but I'm worried that like after like FDR and Grizzled Young Vets, like they're gonna have like the winner challenge Bucks, and God forbid it's FDR again.
Yeah, I gotcha. I always think that, but then when the match actually happens, I end up really enjoying it.
The match is like not bad, but it's like it's old.
Mhm.
Like honestly, for me personally, I can't, just because of how FDR has stated regarding their careers and like their future, like they're not gonna have much time. Like they're not gonna stay for too long.
Oh,
They're
really?
gonna,
I hadn't heard
yeah,
that.
they're gonna be wrestling for a few more years, but like after they're done with like I think this contract or something, they're done wrestling. Given that situation, maybe they push it off another contract because
Mhm.
Dax's injuries. But given that situation, I think I would be completely satisfied if FTR and Bucks never wrestled again each other again.
Well, when they had the tag tournament for the vacant belts, I really thought they were gonna push Top Flight finally
They should
and let
have.
them win them.
I was so I knew, like when I read the report that Top Flight was supposed to lose to Ricky and Bill, I'm like, okay, we're getting Bucks and FTR again,
Mhm.
which was stupid, but like I understood the whole pushing Bucks because new gimmick and
Mhm.
everything, so just like getting the ball rolling, but like it was just so dumb that
Oh, well, I think even more than that, it was to bring Jack Perry in as like a surprise. And then put him with the
which we
Elite.
all knew was happening, but it was
Yeah.
like, why FDR?
Mhm. Yeah.
You could have done that with Top Flight if you really want to
Mhm.
give Bucks the tag titles.
Yeah.
O'Connor's a big man. Tough to get him over. Mark Briscoe is perched and ready. Watch out. Now Briscoe. Sprinkle soup. That's textbook as well done. Yeah, Briscoe really is an incredible talent. There you go. Into the midsection. That's going to catch that. Vertical suplex. That's just. That's a lot of ice. This is special. This is his moment. This is good.
not to look too far past this, but what do you think they do next? The world title match or the TBS title match?
That's a good question.
Who's Dave Draper?
Uh,
Did he mean Don Draper?
uh,
Probably the TBS title match.
I think so. Kind of what I'm thinking too. Yeah.
I was thinking the world title match, so you can use the women's TBS title match, as they often do, as a buffer between two like super awesome matches. But maybe I'm wrong. I'd be okay with that.
Well, I mean, this is a good match, and Danielson and Perry, I expect, is gonna be a pretty good match. So, very interested to see how that match goes. I'm just not sure. Danielson and Perry. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure Danielson's gonna win. I just mean the match itself. I'm just not sure how it's going to be.
He is bleeding the hard way.
It's definitely Perry's biggest challenge of his career. I mean, wrestling someone of Danielson's caliber.
What about Christian?
Danielson is notches above Christian as far as wrestling ability.
Okay.
Oh, conglomeration, teammates conglomerating against each other.
Those guy's knee pads are real weird. It looks like he just taped foam to his legs.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
Yeah, I got that. You got any vegetables?
What did? In the middle of eating them.
Oh, so beautiful.
Guess they have a little after the show.
Maybe.
I mean, it'd be okay her, but not too long. Depending on when they. I try not to, like, after midnight. I try not to.
Yeah.
Nothing good happens after midnight.
I'm almost done letting the dishwasher. I have the silverware to do still.
What does that have to do with anything?
I was talking about what I was going to do after the.
Beginning his career in his teenage years, likewise, Kazuchika Okada did as well as Takeshita.
I guess I'm for Takeshita the more I thought about it. He deserves something good happening to him in AEW.
Rich Cass looking for the WDT. Took power on display there on Excalibur. Vertical suplex. His knees were spot by Rich Cassidy, but I don't know, he's in trouble still. Yeah, he's tied up here. The knees
He's not tied up.
at least momentarily as Cassidy tries to extricate himself from the corner.
Having commentators say things and you're like, do they know I can see the match happening in front of me?
He's wasting a little too much time. Watch out.
I'll be honest. Even like, even if Okada retains, like, as I expect he will, but like, if I feel like they need to like push towards ultimately Okada versus Takeshita, because like if they don't push Takeshita towards the Continental title, and they just stop pushing him again, and just keep going with the start, stop, push stuff. And he needs to like start being on Dynamite more. Because even Collision is fine, but like more, I would prefer Dynamite, just because it would showcase him better. I will be heavily disappointed if he like kind of goes back to just only being on Rampage.
Yeah. He's past that. I hope. I think.
Yes, he is like talent wise. He is. But it's like he just goes back to being a Rampage regular, and they don't. And Tony Khan doesn't push him towards the Continental title. Takeshita needs to leave, then go to New Japan, because New Japan apparently likes him better.
Yeah, you're probably right. You know.
Well, I
I
And besides,
don't want
New
to leave,
Japan
but
needs
yeah.
more top talent. So now that like Okada, Ospreay, Mercedes, like they're all, yeah. So it's like Takeshita being a top guy in New Japan would probably be good for him.
Getting some love from Chicago right now.
I think I read somewhere that he was like unhappy about living in America.
Speak up.
Yeah, and like wrestling in America, he had to enjoy it, and I don't blame him, because he hasn't been treated well.
He's saved his championship, but he is deep the champion. He's outside of the ring. And now Mark Briscoe. First opportunity to land another funny ball.
Do it.
Oh, nope.
That is a great
Okada dead somewhere.
Right there.
I hate when they do this in multi-man or multi-woman matches. When it's a 4-way match, should be exciting action, and then one or two wrestlers are just dead outside for minutes at a time. I hate it.
I'm okay if it's following like a devastating move.
Yeah, of course, but what happened to Okada? Nothing devastating, and he's been outside for like 2.5 minutes now, 3 minutes. I don't like that. I know it's just I sound like a broken record because I say that every show. I feel like every pay-per-view.
Well, you'd stop saying it if they'd stop doing it.
Exactly. I hate that. It's just it's not believable at any way.
Oh shit!
Oh my!
See, I now believe Takeshita's going to win.
Really?
Only in my heart.
No way.
Not
there
in
we
reality.
Go. This may be it right here. Yep. Here comes. Oh, here comes.
Yeah, out of all these men, Briscoe's gonna take the pin when someone gets pinned.
Orange. I think Orange may. Oh, they had me for a second. They had me for a second. That's it. That's it.
There it is.
I am 5 for 5.
Very good match.
Yeah, that was awesome. That might be my favorite so far.
Really?
Well, I didn't see very much of the Ospreay match.
Oh, that was better.
Somebody made me be on my phone looking at Twitter.
Sorry.
big time disadvantage to remain the AEW Continental Champion. She just went for that orange punch one too many times, and the Rainmaker just boom. But I'll tell you, look at that.
Oh,
That was cool.
They all deserve a lot of credit. That was a hell of a match.
So yeah, Okada retains as we all predicted, and on our picks, K Fabulous is perfect, 5 for 5, with 3 matches left. Wolf and I are each 4 for 5 in our picks. The only one we missed was MJF and Daniel Garcia to open the show. Kay predicted MJF, and Wolf and I predicted Daniel Garcia.
I don't want to jinx myself,
Mhm.
but I don't think I've ever gotten a 100% before. I think I've gotten a 90 several times, but never a 100.
I think you haven't. I'm not sure if I have on an AEW show. I don't think I've ever gotten everything right. I don't think so. I know I've gone with missing just one,
Mhm.
but I don't think I've ever gotten everything right. So I think you might have just jinxed yourself, though.
I don't believe in that. I'm a science teacher.
I doubt it.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know. I mean, that main event is hard to call just because of how well they've made this rivalry.
The main event, I almost
title is next. Yep.
do up.
TBS title is next.
Yeah. When we were making our picks, I literally for the main event, I literally almost just flipped a coin. Like that's how much trouble I was having picking the winner. But I eventually, like I said, I picked Swerve. I don't see him losing the belt and then resigning this or restructuring, getting this big contract, and then losing on pay per view again. That doesn't make sense to me from just a business standpoint. So that's why I picked Swerve. That didn't have much to do with the feud itself. Like I said, it just really had to do with the wrestling business. What would make sense? Sayonara.
No, she said it the right way.
I know.
Japanese.
Yeah, I know. That's what Mercedes Moné said when they did that fake bar set at the back of an arena, in the backstage of an arena. Sayonara, bitch.
It's like she lived in Japan for like a year or two, right? At least.
Introducing the challenger from Kanagawa, Japan.
I don't expect her to necessarily have mastered the language. But goodbye? I mean, that seems like pretty standard.
Yeah. So she the 3-time world women's champion.
Yep.
Um,
Now has the chance to be the first ever woman to hold both the Women's World Championship and the TBS Championship.
Which I find it surprising that no one's done that yet.
Yeah.
Also, Jade Cargill had the title for like 700 years.
If you're newer AEW, bless you, Wolf. If you're a newer AEW viewer, yeah, Sheeta did a bit of her, winning at the kind of nearer to the beginning of AEW, kind of in the middle of the time they've been around so far.
She's a pandemic era champion.
And right, it was a 2020 pandemic era champion when they did all those shows at Daly's Place in Jacksonville, and really kind of made that place their home.
I kind of miss the Daily Place shows.
Yeah, I enjoyed them very much. They had wrestlers ringside with masks on, clapping and enjoying the matches, and then they had fans it seemed like every 10 feet or something like that. And,
very spread out and outdoors.
yeah, and it was outdoors. And you would get the most beautiful sunsets at those Daly's Place shows.
However, being from Florida, it had to be hot as fuck.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Most of those shows.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah,
So-
Jade had the TBS title for 508 days.
Wow. Yeah. And went undefeated that whole time. Yeah.
Yep.
Until she
Until
lost
she
to
lost the title. Yeah.
to Statlander. Did you say? Is that what you said?
Statlander, yeah.
Oh.
Because she had a match against Taya Valkyrie, and Taya Valkyrie lost it, and then she got on the mic and was like, that wasn't even a challenge. And then she called for an open challenge immediately after her match with Taya Valkyrie, and that's when Chris Statlander made her return from injury.
Yep.
And immediately won the title.
So I think that they're saying right now on the broadcast, Mercedes is the AEW TBS champion. She's also the New Japan Women's Strong champion. But this match is just for the TBS title belt.
Mercedes so far has held this title for 104 days. The TBS title, of course.
I love her outfit. Mercedes, she's so tiny. Look at her. She is deceptively strong,
Mhm.
but she's so tiny.
I did not understand the Mercedes phone poster until I noticed the accent over the E. Mercedes phone.
Yeah.
Phone.
Yeah, like phony instead of Monet. Phone.
Let's see.
Then someone else had a sign that said CE sucks, I think it said.
And just a
Or
reminder.
CE blows, I'm sorry.
Just a reminder. Mercedes undefeated in AEW, and her bodyguard Camille is also undefeated in AEW. But Camille is banned from ringside for this match, so that's why she didn't come
And
out with
also,
Mercedes.
Camille has only had like 2 matches, both of which were squash matches.
Yeah, but undefeated nonetheless. Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't. I'm interested to see when like Camille's like first actual like match will
Yeah.
be. But what I wanted to say, I don't know if it's just me, but Mercedes gear tonight for some reason reminds me of Zelina Vega at Backlash. You guys remember that Puerto Rican gear?
It's because the
Yeah.
stars are so large, it looks like a Puerto Rican flag instead of an American flag.
Yeah. No, I hear you. I thought it looked kind of familiar, and I think that's what I was thinking.
I like
Her
how
boots look like they're aluminum
I
foil.
love them. They're so shiny.
They're cool. They're weird looking.
Mhm.
Mercedes forcing the break, getting her hands on the rope.
Yeah, Mercedes undefeated. I'm not sure how many matches she's had. Not many. But she is undefeated so far.
Yep.
So she's undefeated. Camille's undefeated. Hologram's undefeated.
Okada's undefeated since he
Okada's
signed,
Yeah,
and Ricochet is undefeated.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was going to say that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I thought you were done.
No, I was making a list.
So five undefeated people we have.
Yeah.
Is that 2 women, 3 men? Yeah.
These matches, I know 2 women wrestled recently, but there's seem to be no feelings that.
Like I said, Okada has lost in AEW, but it was at a Forbidden Door show
Yep.
before he was signed. So I guess
He lost a 4-way for the IWGP title between Jay White, Okada, Hangman Adam Page, and Adam Cole.
is that the one loss you're thinking of?
Yeah, that's the Forbidden Door. That.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Jack Terry is undefeated since his return to AEW.
Yeah.
In singles action, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sheeta was trying to do the Brian Cage spot there. Oh.
Because Monet weighs like 85 pounds.
Yeah.
At least 5 of those pounds are boots and hair. I want to touch those boots to feel what they're made out of. So shiny.
They're crinkly.
Yeah. So it's not like metallic patent leather.
Mercedes
Okay.
definitely getting some heel heat here. It's kind of surprising to me. I can't believe how easy it was for them to turn her heel.
That's because everyone in their life has worked with someone like Mercedes Monet.
Mercedes, chin line. Mercedes had a great
Like self-centered, thinks they're the shit, wrong on all fronts, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I think Mercedes knows. She does respect Sheeta. She understands the credibility in a former champion.
Okay, so I just randomly found on Twitter on Wednesday Dynamite. I don't know if it will be for the title, but Mariah May will face Queen Aminata,
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
or at least Aminata has challenged Mariah May for a match on Wednesday.
The champion up to the corner.
Very cool. I like that she's back in the AEW scene.
Yep.
I mean, the biggest match of Aminata's career thus far.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, not if it's not a title match.
Just think about that guy.
I think still you're facing the world champion. That's a pretty big deal.
She didn't wrestle-
Title match or
To
no.
be fair, she did face Athena, so
Yeah.
Here's the thing, Taz.
But the AEW belt, I think, is bigger than the. I think is bigger
Girl.
than the big Ring of Honor belt. I think so.
yeah. But I mean, Athena is like known to be like a better talent, and just how much she's done for that
It's not that she needs her.
that belt and ROH in general.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right about that.
Mercedes controlled it up ahead.
Mercedes slowing it down. It's been a pretty good match here so far. Every match has been, like I said, has been very good to great. I don't have anything bad to say about any match we've seen tonight.
Former champ right here comes Sheena. She's got something in mind.
I mean, other than it's been a very predictable card. That's the only negative I have to say, really.
Mercedes been named Mercedes. Counters, I'm sure it was a kicker, a knee strike, whatever.
I wouldn't say very predictable because you're not at 100%.
Pretty predictable.
It looks like Ultraman fabric, you know?
Yeah, it does. I hear you.
But if you like Mercedes or not, you cannot dispute how incredible and tough she is between these ropes. She knows how Mercedes changed her
Crowd seems to have fallen asleep a little here.
Yeah, exactly. It's experience.
Oh,
It's gonna have to be
there they come a little.
She sees her moment. Sheena, you're not getting it.
Is it a missile drop kick because you go off the ropes or because you pull your legs in and then push them out?
It doesn't have to do with that. It's usually you jump off the ropes and you're extended for the majority of your descent.
If you could name a wrestling move, what would you call something?
I don't know. So hard to name. You mean like rename a move?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's an interesting question. I'm not sure. Never given that any thought.
I'm just
Sorry,
I'm just looking through Twitter and I'm like seeing like people like vaguely tweet that like at All Out, like pretty much almost all security like just jetted to backstage, like just ran backstage, and they're not really saying anything, so I don't know what's going on.
Huh.
Despite being in the submission,
Strange.
great match sense, going where you are in the ring by the former champion there, Sheena. Look at Mercedes before she let go. She got the blows in, didn't she? She did. That's legal. Why should she do a clean break? You know,
I would rename Tony Storm's Hip Attack Sweet Cheek Music as that person suggested. So
that would be interesting.
Hopefully, we're not having another brawl out back there. You know.
Probably not. For all we know, maybe it's Moxley just causing havoc.
Yeah, you got. I mean, man.
or maybe Swerve and Hangman escaped their escorts and are now trying to kill each other.
Oh yeah, I forgot they're being guarded until the main event. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, we haven't had any surprise appearances at all tonight. And, you know, you got to think we're going to have at least one. And you got to think the way that they've been promoting him lately. You gotta feel like John Moxley is gonna show up here at some point.
Probably, maybe. We'll
I mean,
see.
he's one of the top guys in the promotion, and they're trying to get over this whatever this mysterious chat he wants to have with Darby Allin, and
Yeah.
you figure you'd see him at some point tonight.
Do you think it's the talk?
No, I don't think it's the talk.
What? The
Sockets.
Thank you.
It's just folded. Mercedes in half. And Mercedes is stunned. Hikaru Shida.
If I was Orange Cassidy, I would also have a move called Agent Orange.
Mercedes.
I guess if I was a heel, I would have a move called Agent Orange.
One more from Mercedes, and now Sosa into the corner.
Okay.
Yeah. And now Mercedes.
Yeah.
The knees in the corner. The cover, the stack. Two. Notice for Bobby how Mercedes put her right shin across the bicep to completely pin her opponent. Didn't work though. No, it didn't work. You're right. Good call, Taz. What you were saying earlier. She's very, very well schooled champion. She knows what she's doing. It's tremendous.
Sorry about the squeaking. Our dog has a toy.
TBS champion. And you notice Mercedes right there looking up the ramp. She had Camille at
Yeah.
yeah, it's tough. I feel for the CEO. The women's division is the best it's ever been, and we saw a great and incredible Chicago Street fight earlier, and now this title match. I don't know whether Mercedes will get from she to show this respect right this year. That is lost. Well, she's a tough girl from Beans. That's Boston.
No squeaking. No squeak.
Now Mercedes in control of the challenger. Maybe looking for amigos here. Yeah, you're right. Here's the first. The second. And Mercedes, can she complete the trifecta? Yes, she can. Homage to Eddie. Yes, sir. The man. What do you like it? How about now? What does TBS champ have in mind here?
I'd like that. Right. I just realized I almost said what she did, but I'll let
Knees up, disastrous landing for the champion. And Shida, maintains control.
Enjoying the show, boo.
That's second Falcon arrow is.
Yeah, right. I'm tired. It's on. Me too. He had a TAKHR after the. I may not. We'll see. I'm tired. Like I said, I don't like going out that late at all. Just asking for something bad to happen.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a great way to blow someone's knee out. It looked like Shida tried to avoid it, but
Ripley says if we don't, then we better play with her.
Yep.
that knee.
Yeah, I could go to sleep right now. For sure.
that was not a great look.
Mercedes kicking out.
Yeah,
What was that?
You could see the pain. It's
like botch, but they sold it as didn't like that.
What? What are you saying?
words are
Yeah.
you saying?
What are you saying, Wolf?
No, sorry. Okay, so I don't know what if that's like Shida's finisher, the spinning kick thing.
Yeah, the katana.
Katana, yeah.
Katana, yeah. It seemed like it was kind of botched a couple times, like the first and third time. It was I don't know. It looked like almost as if
Yeah, the
Mercedes
second
didn't
one.
really seem to take it well,
Oh,
but I don't know. Maybe it was both Mercedes and Cheetah just didn't do it well.
yeah, the third one definitely looked awkward. Yeah, the second one looked great.
The first
Second
one,
one was flawless almost.
yeah, the first one she like went too slow or something. Like
Yeah,
it didn't look like her normal high speed kick, which is what makes it her finisher, you know?
Oof.
Followed the shoulder, hit that ring post. Railroads is warning Sheeta.
Sheeta with that kendo stick she brings down to the ring.
She doesn't need to do this. You're right. Another good
We're gonna see a DQ here.
do it. Sheeta. Don't let your frustrations get the better of you.
Oh, I don't think so. A lot of people have been saying a Sheeta heel turn is they think is in the works. Oh, not yet.
yeah.
Drops Mercedes down.
Question mark kick.
Yeah, they say that all the time.
Okay. Never heard that.
It's like what Will Ospreay does and Kyle Fletcher do when they go to kick someone, but it like bends, you know?
I get it. Oh,
Oh. Great.
all right.
Doesn't it look like she didn't hit the ground hard enough or something?
Oh,
She did when Mercedes dropped her for that move.
yeah. It
Like
looked like
it's like
she.
a soft landing.
It looked like she fell the wrong way.
Mm.
Absolutely tremendous effort by
Oh, look at that! I am 6 of 6.
Uh-huh.
Camille celebrating with Mercedes today.
So we all picked Monet to keep her belt. We were all
Yep.
correct. Okay, Fabulous is now 6 for 6 on her picks. Wolf and I are each 5 for 6 on our picks.
Mercedes didn't win Camille. Oh, by lucky enough, I got it. I hear you.
You know that Beef Primus song?
Yeah.
It's been stuck in my head like all day, and I know none of the words.
Shake
But
hands
just
with beef.
shake hands with beef.
Yeah, that's what's the name of the song.
Oh, okay.
Shake hands with beef. That's the chorus. And shake hands with beef. Down, boys, steal us some wine. Puff tea, you want a small shake hands with beef.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Probably nothing.
Like in my head, it's just like vowel
I don't
sounds.
think Primus's lyrics mean much of anything. You know.
Well, Jerry was a race car driver. It's kind of lyrical, you know. It's like a story.
No, yeah. I'm just saying some of theirs are just like nonsense lyrics, like that song.
My future is to be the world heavyweight champion. My future to retire Brian Danielson. You know, they say you're not really a champion until you defend your championship.
I don't normally encourage people to eat meat, but like Jack Curry needs a hamburger or something, you know?
You can get beefed up without beef. Look at Brian Danielson. Look at Kyrie Irving in the NBA. You don't have to be eating meat to be an athlete.
Are you saying Kyrie Irving is not stick skinny? Because he is.
I'm just saying he's a muscular athlete. Is what I'm saying. He's gonna be a little stick no matter what. He's a small man, but he's a muscular athlete.
Perry's muscular. I'm not talking about muscle. I'm talking about how tiny his waist is.
Chicago.
Double main event. What a ridiculous thing.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a WWE show that had 4 main events?
I think it was 3.
I don't remember.
I think it was 4.
I don't remember. 4 main.
Oh, it's the scapegoat bus. Has he been to Chicago since he came back? Harry?
I feel like yes, right? Well,
He was in New Japan. In New Japan, he went to Chicago, but
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
in AEW, this is his first time being in Chicago.
okay.
That's what he
Oh,
lost about, right? I don't know.
that's why all the security. That's probably why all the security jetted to the back. Okay, thank God it's.
Got this.
Okay.
The CM Punk chance.
Big CM Punk chance and some big boos in the crowd.
He doesn't have to like stretch or anything before he wrestles. He just goes for it.
Okay. Phew.
You could hear the Punk chants for about 2 seconds.
Well, as we await the arrival of the challenger for the AEW World Championship, we welcome our colleague, Bill Jim Ross, a Hall of Fame voice of professional wrestling, to the announce desk.
Man, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Good to meet you guys. How you doing, JR? I'm doing great. This is the team, brother. Amazing.
Sounds good.
Huge main events. And we got Taz. Jimbo, what's up?
Jack Perry, who interrupted the championship celebration of Bryan Danielson. Jack said, my first of his victory over Darby Allin. At All In London, the man who will challenge the AEW World Championship, Darby Allin, at Grand Slam. Just over 2 weeks' time. Jack said, by beating him, I've become the #1 contender. I've thought the opportunity to become the man that will retire Bryan Danielson and become the next AEW World Champion. Your point?
Harris coming in with some momentum, guys. He had a great matchup last night on TV. I enjoyed the hell out of it.
Who did he wrestle last night?
It was the Elite versus Claudio, Pac, Wheeler, and Ospreay.
Oh my God.
And the Elite won that match on Collision, which went over to the end of the match, happened on Rampage.
Retaining our AEW World Tag Team Championship. Will it be 3 for 3? Will Jack Perry become the next AEW World Champion? And will he retire Bryan Danielson?
And you guys know there's some riot squad around the ring. I noticed that, though. What's that about?
What did I do? Where am I big scared? My little scared.
All right, so world title match here. Danielson's full-time career on the line. He said if he loses, when he loses the belt, his full-time wrestling career will be over.
Yep.
And he's defending against Elite member and TNT champion Jack Perry. TNT title not on the line. All three of us picked Bryan Danielson to retain the belt.
The Elite didn't win last night.
I thought they beat the Faces, didn't
No, BCC and Pac won.
Oh.
That's why I couldn't find my notes at first.
Okay.
That's where they were, yeah.
I guess I remembered it wrong.
Yeah. Wait. Was it? I think it was.
See, I thought the Elite won last night.
I could have circled the wrong thing, but I don't think I did.
Let me see. Where did it go?
No, yeah, the Faces won.
Yeah,
and I said Will Ospreay was in that match. It wasn't. It was Bryan Danielson.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Faces won.
I didn't remember him being in that match.
Man, I'm tired. Ripley, you right, little baby?
It's so hard. I like that this is his music now. You know?
Oh, for pay-per-views it is.
Yeah. I like it. You got Mr. Moose.
He wants to double UALK so bad.
Ready? Yeah, but if we both get murdered, that's not a good situation for her.
Yeah, sure. So, definitely get up and take her before football tomorrow.
What time's your mom coming over?
I told her like 12:30.
I can visit for a little bit, but I have like a lot of stuff.
So we're gonna watch it down here, so you can
Yeah.
do your stuff
Yeah,
upstairs.
yeah. Oh, your mom can sit in my chair and she can put her feet up.
The Panthers and the Saints at 1, and the Cowboys and the Browns at 4:25.
Elite Wrestling World Championship.
Ripley, right now, get a toy that doesn't squeak. Oh, we just went. Our feed just went backwards.
Yeah, so we're gonna be super behind now.
Yeah, we're gonna be super behind. So yeah.
I'm gonna see if you can get the.
I got it copyrighted, right? So right now I'm not seeing.
It is for the All Elite Wrestling.
It's happy now.
And now they're both gone. Okay, what do you make of this? What do you make of this world title match here?
I mean, I guess Jack Perry's reason for being in it kind of makes sense. Like, he did defeat the guy who's going to be the next guy to face Bryan Danielson.
Yeah.
But I would not have picked this to be the match had it been up to me.
You think we're gonna see some outside shenanigans here?
I would imagine so, yes.
Yeah. By whom?
CM Punk.
Don't be
Just
ridiculous.
kidding.
Don't be ridiculous.
By the Elite, I mean, would be my guess. But I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe not. I'm really gonna let him wrestle like a big boy. That's the wrong place. You gotta go back to TV. I'll just try the other one.
Well, we can't currently see the pay-per-view. What about you, Wolf?
Brian is sitting in the ring, and Jack is just standing waiting for him. So they haven't really actually started.
All right.
Oh, looks like they're about to square up. No.
You wanna get your computer?
No, it got started.
Let me see.
Oh.
No, I just clicked double click it.
Oh.
You should get your computer just in case. Well, so talk to us about what's happening because our feed is down.
Wait, what?
I said, talk to us about what's happening. Our feed is down at the moment.
Oh, well, Jack like had like a little bit of momentum, and then he like got out of the ring once Brian was about to like clap back. So Perry. So now they're kind of squaring up again.
Mhm.
Oh, kick to the gut. Yep. It's taking it slow, it seems like. Oh my god, incredible. Now Brian's going at it.
Ready for that? I'm at the computer, but
Oh, incredible transition into level legs.
Wolf, where are you watching it?
Watch wrestling.ae.
Thank you. Good girl, look at you. I don't know what's up here with us. Yeah. Sorry folks, our pay-per-view stream is out right now. I'm trying to fix it. Why do you even mess with it?
Hmm?
Why did I even mess with it? Just wanted to say
because
last
it
two matches in high
backed
def.
up.
Oh, right. What about now, Wolf? What's happening?
Prairie's out of the ring again, and Brian bounced out, and then Perry. Yeah, it seems like Perry's trying to take it slow, and Brian is attempting to not let him. Or he's not attempting, he's actually doing work. Yeah, Perry keeps like retreating out of the ring.
There we go.
Got it. All right, we got it.
It does not have sound though.
Oh, are you sure?
Oh, wait, there we go.
There you go.
If you're Jack Perry, but he's wasting time, in my opinion. Give that Brian, you don't give him too many chances. Brian Danielson to look
Are you
at.
trying to put her on the TV?
Now Jack seems to.
What are you doing?
Where would it be? It's right
no,
there.
it's automatically popping up. You don't need to do anything.
Oh,
Like pressing that button.
I didn't press anything. Where's it gonna be?
But you don't have to press anything. Just leave it on when you open up.
All right, we've got it, but I think we're probably behind. I'm not sure. Jack Perry just sat Danielson down in a chair.
Yeah, you might be like a couple seconds behind, but not.
Drop kick to him in the chair.
Yeah, like Perry just got him back into the ring on my end. So you're like
Yeah, just back in the ring. Okay.
Actually, less sauce than normal.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we got it. A couple seconds behind.
Yeah, so not too far off.
excuse me, Jack Perry, the Leonard Letter press Danielson, the right thing. I mean, you gotta try and press him out, cover him, meaning the champion, force him to kick out, force him to exert energy, meaning Danielson. Terry resorts to some fighting.
I never understood that, too. You're not going to beat him with a buck. Actually, that's not for the bounce of blood. It's kind of I think it's just the emotion of the moment, JR. It really is, and I agree with you.
I think that's what we got with Jack. Makes that shot. Staggers the champion. Second. Danielson attempting to put some distance between himself and his aggressor, but unsuccessful. Just very close to the distance.
Perry's so quick. Oh, no.
Nice neck breaker. Neck breaker, the cover.
You gotta wonder just when it was going to be that Jack Perry was going to pull the trigger on working on the neck of the champion.
Yeah, he can't take too many of those, JR. I don't think Danielson can. I mean, JR, we are less than 2 weeks removed from Bryan Danielson and Swerve Strickland.
Who was Perry dating? Was he dating Anna Jay?
Yeah, he still is, I believe.
Okay.
But yes, Perry and Anna Jay are dating. Yes. Oh. Oh, apparently, in Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling, which is like, I think, like a local or indie promotion, from Scott Del More. It has people like Takeshita and I think a couple TNA guys, and I don't know. Don Callis is going to join.
Wow.
Mauro Nalo as the commentary.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
Yeah. That's cool.
I gotta go grab Ace's computer real quick. Our feed went out and he's not here. Sorry.
Oh, I see.
Whichever.
Oh, that the arms captured. No Perry. Maybe talk him. You see my Jack Perry. The audience here in Chicago knows it. They don't respect it. Yes, I don't know that Perry's execution is quite as spot on as still. He's got his head trapped in the yeah, they got to be bridging. The champion is in trouble. It's working though. Yeah, bring up. Bring the slates together. You got to be a 400 match. You bridge through with double overlooks. That's how you do it. But it didn't matter, right? It worked. And just a couple of lines here. And a half dozen. Let's pull this thing up. Yeah.
Oh, there.
Dish on the net and Brian Danielson. Yeah, that's not good for Danielson. That was a terrible offensive maneuver for Jack Perry to execute. He's going to do it again, Jay. He is doing it again. Got it. Well, if this continues, this match is soon to be.
Jack Perry beating Danielson's ass? Is that what's happening here?
Not entirely. He's just doing some suplexes, and Brian is selling the neck. I can't say too much because Brian has an actual neck injury that needs to be resolved.
Well, so he says. I don't know how much stock we can really put in that, you know?
I mean, it's probably just gonna be something that can he'll take as a precaution maybe or something.
I know. I believe about 1% of what wrestlers say, so.
That's fair.
Oh, God damn it.
It's probably not too serious, but yeah.
I keep losing the fucking feed. God damn it. Do I need to do anything to get this back here?
Yeah.
What do I need to do?
Switch server.
There we go.
Most claps are few and far between, but when you hear one, you know you're at the right place at the right time. Perry returns to the ring. Danielson with the advantage. Now's a
Did it go out or did you press
I
something?
didn't touch anything.
Oh, okay.
return to the
Enough when you're on the control if you'd hit something.
Now's the time for Danielson to put a series of moves together and get this second. Danielson finds his footing on the top.
My phone's about to die, folks, so I'm gonna join you on Ace's.
Looks like Perry's tricep.
Oh, there she goes.
Subdues all of
Maybe. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. Not yet. Okay. We'll go later. Yeah, go later. Later. Oh, God bless it. We gotta find a better way to watch it.
The only better way is to pay for it.
Well, not that.
No.
There we go. What'd you hit? Just switch server?
No, I just reconnected it to the stream. To the TV.
Oh, okay. Sorry, folks. We're trying to stick with it here.
To get out of. The legs have locked up. He's got that rear choke there. Danielson sees the ropes just beyond arm's reach. Looks like Jack's got a real good cable grip going up his hand, but I looked off the line. You can see
And-
right there. That's a tight grip.
Danielson gets to the ropes. Oh, Perry hanging on for 4 seconds, and the ref has to push him off of Danielson.
It really is. That's a great chance he watched that here with the World Cup. Fucking Brian Danielson there. The old refrain of I have till 5. Well, he's right. I mean, not just the AEW World Championship Taz, but also ending the career, your fame, the legendary career of Brian Danielson. Next.
Oh, I was trying to figure out what they were chanting for a second. Oh, Crimea River.
He said you're disappointed. I mean, recently Danielson said that he's disappointed in Jack. Danielson, he slips behind, says Barry. Danielson spun for a loop. Chance to make history in the TNT champ. Gonna become the world champ as well.
Go find it. Go find it.
And that was a tied inside drain. Danielson.
Danielson catches him in the head with that kick, that roundhouse.
Oh, yeah.
Whoop! Oh, the referee's dead.
Um,
Referee's dead. Perry grabs Danielson by his tights. Danielson reversal, back suplex. And now he said he's going to kick his fucking head in, I believe. That's what Danielson said. And here are the tag team champions.
I was right.
What?
I said the Elite were going to interfere.
yeah.
Yeah, good call. Yeah.
Good
Okay,
point.
Fabulous has been very prescient tonight. Ripley? Nope.
No, I think I threw the ball. Want to listen still?
Let's see a
Okay, they made
TK
sure
driver. Do up?
yeah, okay. So I was worried because you could say if you look close enough, you could see that Matthew made sure to hold back, like keep Brian from like his neck hitting the mat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like I said, there's Claudio.
Somebody's coming. Who's that?
Claudio. Yeah.
And Wheeler.
Wheeler chased out the Bucks.
All right, referee's still dead. Jack Perry is up before Danielson. You got to figure somebody else is running in here, I believe. We're going to see someone else. Oh. That's not it.
Very slow counts.
Well, the referee's groggy. He's been dead for 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And it come back to life.
Yeah.
Danielson survives, but how much more can he withstand? Right on his face.
Now, Perry's the one stomping the fuck out of Danielson's head.
Yeah.
Still gonna have to go a long way to convince me the Perry era is beginning again.
Oh, he's middle fingering.
Ah,
Oh, wow.
oh
Then
shit!
you
Wow.
play that shit. Heard someone like yell out GTS.
Huh.
Great.
Danielson almost flipped him around with that blue psycho knee. Perry
Yeah,
jumped in the air seemingly with no purpose in mind. Oh,
yeah, it's probably planned.
I'm sure. Yeah, just
Yeah,
make it look, make it look like something. Make it look like you're trying
yeah,
at something.
yeah. Made sure to make it look more devastating.
Wolf, do you know where the Busaiku knee comes from? Like the name?
I don't actually.
Ripley,
Definitely not.
Ripley. No, no squeaky.
It was introduced on August 19th, 2013.
What do I click?
Well,
Okay.
that means he was. That means
Like a
Brian
I don't know.
used it.
Press the play button, maybe? Yeah, okay, go to switch server.
Blocked. Switch server.
Yeah.
Handy button, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
And then click that. Click the picture first.
Oh, it was apparently originally used by Kenta,
Huh.
allegedly.
Play.
Yeah, it's originally Kenta. And Kenta is also seemingly the one, I believe, the one who
Oh.
basically invented GTS.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. I believe
Yeah.
that's so. I thought that might have been it. Not yet.
He's got a lot more options. He's got a lot more bullets in that holster. I think Jack's done. I mean, I understand.
And it's. I mean, I want Danielson to win, but as a fan, it would be really interesting if Jack Perry won the world title. But as someone who wants AEW to succeed, I don't think Perry is there yet.
Harry is not there yet, not
I
even
don't think they
close.
need to do that at all.
Yeah.
So I'm very torn.
If they want to like make things interesting, they want to give us something fresh, then I wouldn't give it to Perry. I would give it to Darby.
Who'd you say?
Darby.
Darby should get
Oh
it.
yeah, definitely. Yeah. Hey, no squeaking. Thank you. Good girl. You're a good girl.
Enjoy the hell out of this one. He's going to go for it again here, Excalibur. Danielson is going to go for the knee again, I do believe. So leave, no go. What a matchup. Oh, but Jack Perry
Oh, I don't know what the fuck that was. Perry just let Danielson beat him.
Yep, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he knew he wasn't. He didn't have anything left in the tank, so he might as well
Mm-hmm.
at least act
Right.
all defiant and all.
Swerve Strickland, this message goes out to you.
Yeah.
Don't disappoint me.
You know what would be really funny is if neither of them win.
What?
Oh, if neither of them
Somehow they
Oh.
draw this match. They're just like both so out of it that they can't do anything. Honestly, this might be. I mean, well, no. Objectively, it is Jack's best match since coming back. Since
Oh,
coming
yeah.
back,
That's a good match. Yeah.
it's like every other match was a squash match. So unfair advantage. Whoa!
Right. Don't tell us,
No
man.
shot. No shot.
So Danielson retains the belts. Oh. Oh. Oh my.
Oh my god, no shot.
So here's Kill Switch. And remember, Christian has a world title shot anytime he wants it.
Championship swords as these champions what feels like 100 lifetimes ago. Jurassic Express.
Right. And this, that, yeah, when he was
Oh my
Lucius.
god. What
Don't say
the
anything. When he was Luchasaurus and Perry was Jungle Boy, they were tag champs. Who was this?
what the heck? No shot.
Christian.
Oh my God!
No shot.
Is he coming? Is he coming from behind? What are we going to see here? Ah. What does he have? A contract?
that's
Is that a metal case?
It's a metal portfolio.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Don't tell us what happens, Wolf.
Wow, Luchasaurus got down there fast. He like teleported.
Yes, he did. Oh, there's Moxley. Figured he would show up for this. In some way. Oh, still in the
Moxley
Blackpool
stopping
Combat Club.
Christian.
Okay. Whatever. All
At
right.
least we got some questions
Oh.
answered.
Well, if JR is right about that.
Oh boy. So sick.
Oh. Pack. Holy shit.
And it would have been so cool. It would have been so interesting seeing that interaction between Christian and Jack.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. See.
Hand it. I can.
Mother Wayne is dressed like a Las Vegas businesswoman.
Oh.
Yes, she is. That's a good description.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Nice. Oh no.
She has now laid a toy, not just by my feet, but on my foot.
What's it doing?
I can't throw that. It's a hard stick.
Approach. Play with it. What are we about to see here?
Yeah, is he gonna hurt him? No.
Oh.
Been a lot of questions surrounding the BCC. They go their separate ways.
See.
The road is down, especially the weird things John Moxley's been saying.
Oh shit!
What?
Castagnoli.
Oh my god.
They're trying to murder Bryan Danielson.
God.
Moxley's trying to murder Bryan Danielson. Moxley's trying to murder Bryan Danielson. Oh my god. Yuta is still on Danielson's side. Oh my lord.
Wheeler seems to
Danielson dying in front of our eyes. Oh my lord.
He just needs to
And our fucking feed went out.
have the
Click what?
We're switch server.
God damn it.
my god.
Switch it again.
Oh my god.
Switch it again.
Yeah, keep pushing it until you get it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No idea what happened. God damn it. Of all the fucking times to go, I swear to God. I think we got it. We got it.
Okay,
I don't
and
know
then
what-
click back in there. Yeah. And the
Right here? Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know if Pac is with them, but I think Pac is just keeping Wheeler out of the danger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Pac, Claudio. Well, how does that work? I mean, Pac, Claudio,
Pac
and
with
Yuta.
them. Oh my god.
Say what?
Okay, so yeah, it's Pac.
Pac, Claudio, and
Moxley
And Marina Shafir.
and Marina Shafir. Well, that makes things kind of strange. What's gonna happen with the?
Well, with the trios titles, you know, Pac, Claudio, and Yuta are the trios champions.
Yeah, what the hell?
This is not professional wrestling. This is not. I mean, that was
Do they like
shocking.
somehow transfer trio belt from Yuta to Moxley or something?
No, I mean, they can't do that. If they remember, they just told the Bang Bang Gang they couldn't do that with
So
White's belt
that rate they
to
have
Robinson.
Right, so they have to.
I guess they're vacate them. Well, why'd they give them the damn belts?
I think they gave them the belts so Pac could win in England and get a belt in England.
The oxygen still in his face, and now
So yeah, Yuta, I guess they're sticking with Danielson. It seems like.
Yeah, Wheeler's sticking with Danielson, so
Which is interesting because he's always played more of a heel.
Oh, Yuta?
Than even like Claudio, he's always played more than a heel.
True.
I guess he's that loyal to Brian. So basically, it would be like this. I'm guessing this feud leads to maybe Brian, Wheeler, and Darby versus
Oh, that'd be cool.
Moxley, Claudio, and Pac. And then they get, I don't know who they get to fight Marina Shafir.
Thunder Rosa. Heart of
Maybe.
gold.
All right, yeah. So we all picked Danielson to retain. We were all right. Kay Fabulous is 7 for 7 on her picks so far. One match.
Don't jinx me.
Okay.
Oh my
7 for
god, I
7.
just thought of something crazy. It's
What?
kind of probably far-fetched because I don't know how far from coming back he is, but imagine if Copeland comes back and Beth comes with him.
Mm-hmm.
We get Copeland, Wheeler, Darby, and Beth versus Moxley, Claudio, Pac, and Marina.
I can see that. But then where Danielson.
Does she not have a Legends contract with WWE?
No, she is no longer.
Didn't she sign with AEW? I thought.
She is a free agent, as far
Oh,
as
okay.
we know. But her Legends contract is over, and
Oh, okay. I foolishly assumed a Legends contract was like for life.
no.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan just claimed, which you can't believe anything out of his fucking mouth, but he claimed he just signed a 5-year extension to his Legends contract.
I mean, I think it's probably believable. Just because like, where else would he go?
Yeah, sure.
AEW is definitely not gonna take him, and I don't know about TNA taking him. So
Well, Triple H did blackface several times in WWF, and so he and Hogan just sticking right together. It's not very surprising.
And MVP said that they were what's it called when you
Discriminated against?
yeah.
So, yeah.
That's not where I was going with it, but yeah, like booking them poorly. That's where I was going. I couldn't think of the word booking. Sorry, guys.
Wow, I did not expect that at all.
Yeah, not at all. That was a good surprise. Yeah, I didn't see that coming. Gave us a little of an answer to what Moxley's doing. We still don't really have an answer.
I mean,
who's with him, we know, but what's he doing? We still don't really know.
If you're Christian, after those guys leave Brian in the ring with a bag over his head, wouldn't you come back out and pin him?
Probably they probably would figure that despite them doing that, they wouldn't let Christian take the title.
And the only way to win is by knockout, pinfall, or submission.
So the 3 normal ways to win.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
not climbing out of the cage.
No count out, no disqualification.
Yeah.
And
No
yeah,
climbing out of the cage, right?
No escape. Yeah.
All right. So K Fabulous is 7 for 7 in her picks. She's in the lead. Wolf and I are each 6 for 7 in our picks. So we've all done very well, if I say so myself. But it comes down to this. Wolf is the predictions champion. He picked Hangman to win. So if Hangman wins, Wolf keeps his predictions championship.
Because he and I will have tied.
And the tie goes to the champion. So K Fabulous, if she picks, she picked Swerve to win. So if Swerve wins, she will have gone perfect and will be the new predictions champion. Very dramatic here.
I want my belt back.
Very dramatic here.
It was stolen from me.
Even though I'm 6 for 7, I can't win because Kay is perfect and she picked Swerve and so did I. So I can't. I have no way to win. But it comes down to this.
I'm so nervous.
Kay with Swerve and Wolf with Hangman.
Yep.
And of course, more importantly than that, who will win this real match?
No.
And how fucking bloody and crazy are we about to see this get?
So I expected the cage to be down already, and there to be weapons in there, but there are no weapons.
Why'd you expect that?
Because I thought it was gonna be a low down drag out fight.
I've seen very few cage matches that start with weapons in the ring.
That's how Blood and Guts starts. That's why I assumed it.
Well, that's a Swerve in a white bodysuit.
That's to show off the blood.
Well, it's a Mexican tradition that wrestlers, when they're fighting what they feel is a very important match, they wear white. So I don't know if Swerve's been affiliated with Lucha Libre in the past.
Swerve's the bottom of his zipper thing is like buildings on fire, and then on his leg, I think he has a photograph of his house burning.
Oh, on the back he has it. Nice. I like
That's
it.
awesome. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just wanted to point it out before he took off his jacket.
So yeah, what I was saying is Swerve wearing white, which is a Lucha Libre tradition for an important match. And so is he referencing that in this white suit? I don't know. He was part of Lucha Underground as Killshot, I think was his name. He was under a mask. And is he referencing Lucha Libre? I kind of feel like he is here.
But he didn't wear white for his AEW title shot that he won.
Well, maybe that just tells you how important he feels this match to be. I don't know.
Or maybe it's my thing to show off the blood.
Could be.
Usually, if someone's going to bleed, at least one person in the match is wearing white.
Yeah, true. Seems to be true in AEW, yes.
because they're smart and you want that blood to pop.
Mhm. Well, and especially Swerve, it's harder to see the blood on his skin than Hangman.
Well, he's not going to change the color of his skin, babe, and he's not.
That's my
wrestling with-
point. That's
not
what
wrestling-
I'm saying. He's not obviously can't change the color of his skin, which is why he's wearing a white outfit. That's what that was my point.
Oh.
Except he's not going to wrestle with the shirt on. Was my point.
Well, we'll see. He's still got it on. We'll see
Oh,
what he
holy
does.
fuck, I'm wrong.
Yep.
I've never seen him wrestle in this shirt.
And the cage is lowering, so it is not broken. Here comes the cage. Swerve. We have no bell, but also this match is unsanctioned. So will there be a bell? And furthermore, if this match is unsanctioned, why is there an AEW referee in there? But these are questions we're not supposed to think about.
And why is AEW providing them with a cage? And
True.
to fight?
Yeah. Whose cage is that if AEW is not sanctioning it?
Oh my
Another
god,
question.
Swerve wants the
He's gonna kill him with the ring or with the cage.
cage. He wants oh my god, Hangman too. They want the cage to lower down right onto their heads.
So that's a nice way to start the match. Double attempted homicide. It's definitely a way to start it. And Prince Nana saves them both from certain death.
Yeah.
And Nana got a bunch of weapons in the cage.
Man.
All the way down.
Mm-hmm.
He's such a good manager. Let's all just take a moment to appreciate Prince Nana.
Mm-hmm. I tell you, I love managers, and I love how AEW has really done a pretty good job bringing them back. And yeah, Prince Nana is perhaps the best manager.
I'd be scared to be in the cage with them if I was the ref.
Yeah.
Yes. Wait, is the cage not all the way down still?
It is not all the way down.
Oh, no, it's going.
It's going. It's down. It's all the way down. We got a table. We got 2 steel chairs. We got a big box over there, big plastic box.
What do you think's in the box?
Who fucking knows? I don't know.
Now that happened, at that ending towards that world title match.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I know. I think I might have an idea of who's taking the world title from Brian.
Who?
Moxley.
I think you might be very right on that, Wolf. Yeah.
I want it to be Darby.
I want it to be Darby too, but I don't know. Like, I feel like there's a chance that Moxley and the others will screw up that match, and
yeah. But I mean, I think there's a house call.
Maybe they give it to Claudio. Maybe.
Did you?
Oh, no, wait, that was your fault. In my head, I picked that.
I don't think house call was one of the choices.
Maybe they decide to have Claudio face Brian, and they give it to Claudio.
That would be cool.
Yeah, it was house call, Deadeye, or neither.
I don't think so.
Was it Swerve still?
Yes.
Oh.
Prince Nana is yelling, "Kill him!" at Swerve. So Jesus Christ, these guys they're going out there.
See, and Hangman would have friends out there, except he's so grumpy all the time. No one wants to hang out with him.
Yeah, he used to have friends in the Dark Order, but Hangman has no friends anymore. Not any I can think of.
Would you want to be friends with him? That boy crazy.
Not particularly. No, he's an arsonist. He's an alcoholic. He seems mean, and there's a staple gun.
Is he wrestling in cowboy boots? He doesn't normally do that, does he?
I'm not sure, honestly. Swerve, no selling the staples to the chest. And he goes right back to trying to murder Paige. Oh. These 2 motherfuckers are crazy, man.
I love them both.
Yeah.
I love Swerve more because he's going to bring it home for me.
We'll see. Lord Almighty.
How do you get those out?
It was a staple remover, babe.
Do you know how those work?
Jesus Christ.
No, you use a staple remover on the other side of the staple, the part that's inside him.
No, you don't. You use it on the.
You have been using a staple remover incorrectly. You stick each of the teeth in each of the loops, and then you squeeze it, and it straightens them so that you can pull the staple out from the straight side. But you have to staple remove it on the other side first.
I guess I have been using a staple remover wrong. Wow. Okay. The more you know.
Oh
I'm a
man.
teacher. I've used lots of staple removers. Oh my god.
Lord. Stapling a family photo to Paige's chest.
Staple it to his face.
Between these two men, I mean, it began on the road to Dream, October 2023.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Stapled. Oh fuck. Stapled picture of something to his fucking cheek.
That's his family at the house that him burned down.
Oh my god.
god.
Ripped it out.
Oh my god.
Wow. Lord.
Wait, we said a steel chair would be used first, was it?
Yes. We're wrong. Again.
No, we said, well,
I think a staple gun was used first.
Oh.
Used any steel chairs. Damn
Your
it.
computer went to sleep.
Did it?
Just
Switch server.
Oh, apparently, what's it called? In July, there was a report from Fightful that Eddie Kingston pitched doing a plastic bag spot from Ric Flair and Terry Funk feud, and Tony Khan said no. So I guess now he decided to say yes because it's Moxley. Moxley and Bryan killing each other for the love of the game.
How much Swerve is getting in is making me nervous. It's not a good sign.
Oh god.
Comparison to the cards that we're about to witness tonight. Yeah, I think we're about to witness a match here. Not sure who's going to be on the plus side. It's going to be a match. This athlete. Yeah, it's written is special. It's special. It might be the same and not on Hangman Page when this one is over. Shots are working by Hangman.
Yeah, now that I think about it, it actually makes sense that Claudio is part of Mox's faction because they've been kind of teasing like Claudio turning on Bryan for like a while ago.
Damn. You're going to start running out of steam. Yeah, the fatigue begins to set in. Your limbs become heavier. Oxygen becomes harder and harder to come by. The intensity of ramming aside the skull of Strickland against this steel cage. You got to use the cage as a weapon. That's the right thing to do. It's going to look hard. It does. Interesting. So he spotted it. There's that barbed wire. Rather than winning.
Yeah, you heard Paige there tell Swerve one more. Oh, before he hit his head against that cage that last time.
Swerve was able to withstand the first one, but not with the barbed wire wrapped around the arm of Hangman Page. Imagine what that feels like. Oh, God. Hangman now weighing his options, surveying the available weapons in the ring.
I wonder what else is in that tub. They didn't bring that huge tub in just for a staple gun, right?
I assume so, yeah.
Is that a bruise?
I think it's a hematoma.
Isn't that a bruise? The hematoma?
I'm not sure what if technically what it would be. It's blood under the skin, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that's the exact same thing as a bruise. I don't know.
I think contusion is bruise, isn't it?
Yes. Might be like a bloody bruise. I don't know. I'm not sure. If the match from a TAKEHER, and then I take a quick chat over, and then probably won't go to bed immediately, but I will much sooner than I have been. Try and get up like 11:30 tomorrow, something like that.
Did you reschedule my vaccine?
We need to do that tonight.
Let me do it. Because I have a bunch of stuff this week.
I feel like if I let you do it, it's never gonna happen.
Okay.
A lot of clotheslines so far, a lot of lariats from both guys.
Oh. Hangman's not going to be able to do a buckshot lariat.
Why?
Nope.
Because he has to come from the other side of the ropes. And there's not enough space for him to flip.
True.
Yeah.
I think that was one of the questions.
Probably gonna rely mostly on Deadeye.
Yeah, no, there was a question about the Deadeye, but it didn't occur to me
Yeah.
until just now that he isn't going to be able to do that.
Yeah, that's a good point.
When you were talking about the lariats.
Yeah.
Hangman forgot he can't kick through solids for a second. Try to get it, Prince Nana.
Yeah.
Jared, you notice how Hangman was punching using the lead, that bottom knuckle, trying to open up that wound wider.
So he can't do the buckshot lariat, but he can still, get up a head of steam and clothesline Swerve hard. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Huh.
Some idiots probably thinking, well, they learned to do that in wrestling school.
You don't learn it, you don't get taught it, nothing.
What do you use to shred a head of lettuce?
Steel cage.
It's not something you can teach.
Wrestlers cooking school.
Mm-hmm.
The levels of depravity that the human mind can go to when you feel your family has been jeopardized.
Oh.
Swerve leaving puddles of blood now.
I like how much Hangman is doing a swerve.
Yeah, I hear you.
Think he might get a second wind.
What the hell is this become?
Oh, God.
You can tell if this thing is as successful as many fans probably think, because it'll be a while before we have another lights out match on Betty.
You know what I mean? For the rivalries that we've seen.
I would like to point out to everyone watching that Asa was wrong. You can see blood just fine on Swerve's face.
What it is. Well, improvise, kid. You're in a fight of your life here.
Yeah, what's a buckshot lariat when you've got top wire? The opportunity and opening for Strickland to capitalize. Yes, now recovering momentarily. And now it's a flapjack.
That was a nice counter, quite honestly. It sounds funny in this environment. Nice counter in a bar fight. But it was.
And I think Swerve's head may have hit one of those vertical braces of the cage. So not even just the chain link.
So I'm not concerned about his real ticket. Look at the marks of casualty. Casualties of pro wrestling war in this environment.
Paul Turner, the only thing he can do is see that these men will continue.
That's that steel on spine to keep a score at home.
I can tell you that's going to, you feel numbness in your legs and in your backside when you get hit in the back like that, lower back when the chair's happened to me multiple times, and you lose your legs for a second. That's rough. The nerves just shut down.
What?
He's so lucky that Turner's trying to apply something.
Yeah. What the fuck is he doing? It's a no disqualification match.
That's interesting. That's unique.
Oh my god. Swerve just hit a buckshot lariat off of Paul Turner's back. He like flipped over him.
Yeah.
And while you were out of the room, there was a bunch of bullshit where Hangman was trying to get the steel chair off the mat to hit Swerve again, and Paul Turner stopped him and wouldn't let him pick it up.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's what I said.
We're getting in a deep water here with these two cats.
Every once in a while, you should just wiggle your mouse so your computer doesn't fall asleep. Oh, he's got the crazy eyes.
Look at the eyes.
That's really cool. You know, I think between wrestling and watching The Walking Dead, I would do quite well in defending myself.
Against what? A
Another
person?
yeah.
I say.
That's exactly what did. Did you see how Hangman's head hit the roof all the way down?
Like, I feel like I could do an arm bar pretty successfully.
I don't know. I would urge any women out there to at least buy a stun gun for yourselves. I don't think it would be very effective in winter when people are wearing layers, but any other time of year, it would. I think it would help protect you. You know, just shoot somebody right in the face. I think it would help protect you, and then you don't have to murder someone. Just keep yourself safe.
Except most women, not most women, a lot of women get snuck up on from behind, and then they're already on you. And if you shoot them with the stun gun and they're touching you, the way electricity works, I would assume you would also get stunned.
Just be more aware and carry a stun gun. Always be aware of your surroundings.
Men out there, I would advise you to not attack women.
I would advise men out there to at least carry a stun gun. People in this country are fucking nuts. Oh my Lord.
God. Okay.
If it's legal in your area.
Other places aren't legal.
I think so. Yeah. Just carry it where it's legal. I'm not trying to get you to do anything illegal. Oh.
Fucking God.
Right on the small of the back. That makes me hurt.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
No, not yet.
Oh my God.
Yeah, don't do anything illegal. Don't hurt someone unless you have to. Just an addendum to what I was saying a minute ago.
Unless they're a real douchebag, and then go for it.
She's joking.
I'm joking.
Don't sue us, please.
Set up that table for something. Something. The setup can't be too long. And that can mean anything. I would be surprised if Schwartz was done with the cinder block.
Were they chanting, "We want fire"?
Doing with that cinder block in the past. The stop.
Yes.
Yes,
Oh my god.
that's sick. I mean, really.
His former tag team partner.
I kind of expected there to be fire at some point during this match.
Yeah. I didn't expect the people just actively wanting.
Right. Yeah, to expect it is one thing. To demand it is
Fucked up.
a little fucked up, I think. Yeah. To demand that of another person, I think, Because fire, there's no, it's fire. You're not, it's not fake fire or anything like that. It's fucking fire.
Plus, in a cage,
Which is,
like,
those kind of things are totally, have no business being in wrestling, if you ask me.
well, especially in a cage, like,
Oh, Lord.
when there's a fire table outside the ring, there can be an easily reached fire extinguisher nearby, but in a steel cage, like, they don't have a fire extinguisher in there that's visible anyway.
God damn it to hell.
Like, I know in theater, you have to have a fire bucket, like, immediately off stage if you do any kind of fire with theater, like, even like a candle. Because it's so dangerous.
No, something cool happened.
Well, if what happened, we missed it.
Oh, I got a copyright strike, so I missed it too. Oh, I just saw the Dead Eye from Hangman.
Lucky enough, it should be.
Oh.
Not a lot in that kick out.
Do you need help?
It says it's
Oh
casting.
my
but it's
god,
not,
I
so-
just realized what. Oh my
Stop
god.
faster.
His options.
So I found out. I remembered another thing regarding the whole BCC thing. Like,
Fuck.
What'd you do?
oh,
Where do I go?
Click close ad.
yeah.
I'll scroll down. No. Click the words close ad.
It disappeared. Here, you did this.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
what's happening, Wolf? We lost our picture again. You have
wait, what the hell does Hangman have? Is that a piece of wood?
Yeah, sorry, folks. We don't usually lose our feed. This has not happened to us before, so.
So, I don't know if it was like a piece of wood, like a spike of wood, or just like some kind of spike. Hangman had it and literally tried like pushing it down straight onto Swerve, like at his face. Like, bro, actually tried to like stab. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Swerve is stopping Hangman.
You have any paper?
Ah. Ah.
Hey, there we go. All right, we got a picture.
You're gonna want to run software.
Great.
How much more can these two men do to each other? Look at Swerve looking at that blood, guys. What's going through his mind here? The remnants of his childhood home. He's heartbroken.
What do I do to get this to full screen?
Which one are you on? All Out. Go down to it.
Standards.
Click on it.
With this button?
Yes, the middle button.
Okay.
Here, Hodges gets lost sometimes. The great equalizer. See that little grin right there on Hangman's face? Hangman.
Oh, Lord.
Do this.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh my God.
Oh,
What?
my God. That,
Ah!
That's like the worst thing I've ever.
They should not
seen in
do that.
wrestling. No.
that's terrible. Jesus Christ. Power bombed him on a cinder block at the base of his spine. God almighty. That's fucked up.
Software.
Oh, God. That is fucked up. I've not seen many things that. Okay, at least he got a little to one side, and it did not hit his spine as it first appeared. But still, Jesus Christ, that had to be painful there.
Look at Hangman's hair at this point.
Yeah.
She looks like that Outrunners girl.
Looks like Mr. Perfect, SummerSlam 1991 against Bret Hart.
I'll take your word for that.
Just had a blonde like frizz on top of his head. Did Mr. Perfect. God rest his soul.
Right now, Swerve is just dangling at the feet of Hangman. As Hangman again, no defense, firing
Oh.
those knuckles.
You know, no DQ. Punch him in the dick.
True. It's generally a. I think in men's fights, it's generally understood you're not going to punch each other in the dick. That's a really cheap move.
Heels all the time in wrestling. Punch dudes in the dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit! Damn.
God.
These
Like,
two.
are they gonna be okay?
No. Yeah. These two are going all out with it. No pun intended. No pun intended. They're going all out with a lot of these moves. This is fucking.
I like that they have a camera hole cut in the ring or the cage.
Yeah, smart.
Oh my God.
Lord. Oh! House call number what? 3, 4? I don't know at this point.
I think. Pretty sure
That's not it. No way. Wow. So is this the match of the night yet? What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it, yeah.
Definitely.
Oh, fuck.
I told you it was gonna be this and not Osprey and Pac.
Did you?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I didn't think they'd be able to. I mean, I didn't expect them to bring like a cinder block and a spike of wood trying to
Oh my God! Don't do it.
Oh.
Did you not see Adam Copeland?
Oh no, Swerve. Don't do
Okay,
it. Don't
well,
do
he
it.
might
Don't
have
do
done
it. Don't do it.
Okay. Oh, I might have spoiled, but.
Please don't die. One guy was chanting. Oh, we're gonna see a super duper power bomb. Yep. Oh, sit out power bomb. Almost sit out.
Wow, that's like the one we just kick out. That's
What? Wolf's just making noises at this point. What are you saying?
No, like one. Okay, I think I'm ahead now, but like you
Yeah.
sort of kicked out. It was like barely like it was like the weakest kick out I've ever
Oh.
seen.
Center of the ring.
Well, don't spoil it for us. Yeah, you're ahead. He
Sorry.
just kicked out just now.
Oh, all right. I don't know. Maybe I think sometimes like to like kind of.
They can't even
I
execute
think
the
sometimes the people who are like pinning sometimes help like with the kick out, like let go kind of, but make
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
I'm taking both men.
Oh, that's crazy.
Neither's gonna give up.
Jesus Christ, are these two?
Hey, folks in the chat, feel free to tell us who you have winning this, and maybe who you're for if it's a different person than you.
Yeah, we
than
had
you think might win.
we had good chat going in the first part of the show, and
I think
I don't
people
know.
just got sucked into the matches.
Well, I don't know if it's that or if I mean we got
Maybe we
a
can get.
decent amount of people watching us, and nothing huge, but
I mean, that's pretty huge.
yeah, people in the chat.
Oh my god.
Share your thoughts. You know, oof. We'll talk to you as long as you're a nice person and you act nicely. You can disagree with us, but just be a polite person. That's all we ask.
Oh. Um.
Swerve crazy, man. What was he holding up to?
It was a 2 count.
The British. There was the British.
No, it was a 2 count.
No, okay.
I thought he was laughing at the fact that he only got a 2 count.
Yeah.
What the hell is that? Oh my god.
No.
What is happening? All I could hear was "I'm going to punish you." Hangman
He
said.
just ripped one of his teeth out.
Oh no.
He pulled a grill in.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought those were attached to your teeth.
No, it's like a
Like a mouthwash?
Oh my
Yeah.
god, no.
Oh.
Oh.
What's that? Is that a hypodermic needle?
Yes, it is.
What the fuck is going on here? This is fucked up. What's happening here?
Oh. Oh my god.
Oh no!
What's he
No.
shooting
Oh
him
my
with?
god.
Coming up through his mouth.
What's happening here? Oh my god! I've never seen that one before in wrestling. Oh no, don't hit him in the head, please. Don't. Oh! Hey, fuck! Holy shit.
No!
Hangman wins.
Oh.
Wolf
Ah.
retains the
Did
prediction
you guys see
championship.
the chair? Did you guys see the chair? The chair like
Wait.
came off.
I assume Hangman wins.
Yes, Hangman won by knockout.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
The cameraman
The
missed
chair
the
is
fucking
broken.
chair shot.
The chair like came off completely.
Yeah. I hope he's okay. That was a hard chair shot.
Naysayers, it is about to end.
Naysayers, no way the AEW pay-per-view is still going. The main event just ended.
Yeah.
The show is still going, but yeah, the match just
The main
ended.
event just ended, yeah.
Hangman Page knocked out Swerve Strickland with one of the
my
hardest chair shots
God.
I've ever seen.
Yeah, I could never expect a hypodermic needle. Like,
Yeah, and he stuck a hypodermic needle through into his cheek, his inner cheek.
No, like
And
through
then-
his cheek. Didn't it come out the other side?
Not that I saw. No.
I didn't.
That's why I started covering my eyes.
It was
because I thought
definitely
was
like
pushing
onto
through.
the cheek, and bro, like completely destroyed a steel chair, broke off a steel chair right on Swerve's head.
They need to stop that. The chair shots to the head. I don't like watching that.
Or like
You don't
maybe
think
it was
they
like
rigged
on
that
the
to break like
chest, but
that?
it
So it
because
wasn't a full
notice
impact?
how
I don't know.
they zoomed out when the chair
Yeah.
like it. So maybe it was like on the shoulder or something, and they just made it seem like it was on the head.
Yeah, either that or they really fucked up the editing. Yeah, because we didn't
that.
directly really see the chair shot. We
Yeah,
heard it. We saw how hard he was swinging it, and we heard it,
yeah.
but we didn't see it.
I think it's intentional, or else they would be replaying it from a different angle. You know?
I think, yeah. Naysayers saying I was hoping he would win. Yeah, he finally beat Swerve, and he says gross. I guess talking about the hypodermic needle. Yeah, I was not expecting that one. Yeah, they broke out that a cinder block. What the fuck else were they using? Wood,
Staple guns.
staple gun.
Pictures of family to be stapled to faces with staple gun.
True. And so let's see. Wolf and K Fabulous both finished 7 for 8 in their predictions. Tie goes to the champion. Wolf is still the prediction champion. And I went 6 for 8. So I missed the first match and I missed the last match, which were the only two I wasn't sure on. I picked the wrong way on both of them.
This was the only one I wasn't sure on.
Well, that was a pretty good pay-per-view. That was pretty awesome.
That was excellent. There was not a
That
single
was
bad
pretty
match.
good. Yeah.
I don't know if I liked it better than All In.
Oh, I definitely liked it better than All In.
Like kind of predictable, but like
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
yeah.
Except those two matches.
Yeah, I mean BCC turning. Mox and Claudio, not because Wheeler was still with Brian, but wow, that shocked me. That was enough to shock me for the night. Like Moxley trying to murder Brian with a plastic bag.
Yeah, the last hour of that pay-per-view was pretty crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, folks, thanks. Wow, I just still that was an intense match there. My adrenaline is up just watching that shit.
Wait, we're doing best match.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was just gonna say.
Hi, okay.
Not yet. No. Thanks for watching us. We're still gonna do best match, worst match rating out of 5 bones. But yeah, just thanks for watching us or listening or whatever you did. We appreciate it. And just real quick, I'll tell you, K Fabulous and I are going to discuss the pay-per-view in depth and give out my bone ratings for the matches for each match. And that is AEW Weekly, Tuesday at 7 p.m. You can watch it wherever you're watching this.
Eastern time.
7 p.m. Eastern time. But let's get to it. Best match, worst match, rating out of 5. Wolf, you want to go first?
Sure. Best match was the main event.
Yeah.
Easily main event. They somehow managed to. Honestly, this is probably a hot take. That they managed to actually top the Texas Death Match.
I feel like it. Yeah.
Yeah, they somehow miraculously topped the Texas Death Match. That was crazy. Yeah, this is easily the best rivalry in AEW history, and I don't think any rivalry is going to come close.
Yeah.
Worst match. See, I'm gonna say worst. This is the worst match only because I feel like everything else was better. Just like in terms of. Oh, actually, okay. I was gonna say Bucks versus BCC, but just because it was not as like crazy and exciting as everything else. But I did remember Monet versus Sheeta had a few botches by both Sheeta and Monet. So just because of that, like it wasn't a bad match at all. It's just there was a few awkward moments and botches. So it would be the TBS title match.
Yeah.
Out of 5, I'll give it like 5, basically, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. K Fabulous. What do you say?
So I think
Second place in the predictions.
I
My
tied
tiebreaker. Right.
first place by tie.
Well, second.
Oh my
There's a
God.
tiebreaker because Wolf's the champion. So
He's just rubbing it in at this.
Wolf hangs on to the No Bones About Wrestling prediction championship for another day as we head to what, Wrestle Dream?
Yeah. So you came in third.
Grand Slam
Yes,
first,
I
but
did.
it's
I'm
not.
just glad you didn't
Last,
win.
you came in last.
I came
That's
in
another
last.
way of
Yep.
saying that.
I went 6 for 8. I'm fine.
You're the loser is another way of saying that.
So tell us what best match, worst match rating out of 5 bones.
So I don't think this is very usual, but I actually agree with everything Wolf said. Like I was gonna pick main event as best match. I was picking Sheeta and Monet as the least awesome match. It was still good, but not what I thought it should have been.
Mm.
And I think this pay per view was just fucking awesome. I'm giving it a 5. Bones out of 5.
I agree. We all. This is the most we've ever all agreed. I feel like best match. I got to give a shout out to 2 matches. One, obviously, the main event was fucking crazy. That match was wild. I'll tell you, 5 bones out of 5. I gave it. I'm not going to spoil any of my other ratings, except I will also say the international title match, Ospreay over Pac. I gave 5 bones out of 5. 2 very different matches, but 2 fantastic matches. I can't. I can't pick between those 2. I'll pick the main event. I'll pick the main event.
You have to. There's no, you can't.
Yeah, I'll pick the main event. Worst match. It wasn't bad by any stretch. Just it wasn't as good as everything else. Yeah, Mercedes defending against Sheeta. Yeah, like Wolf said, a couple botches, and just it didn't hit the level I was hoping for it to hit.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I thought it could have been very good, and it wasn't very good. But
Yeah, and I don't know if that was because Sheeta was maybe at like maybe a kayfabe injury or something, or
Mhm.
I don't know if
Yeah.
she was just for the story or work. She was selling that neat leg, but I don't know. It was definitely awkward.
Mhm.
So that's 2 matches in a row on pay per view that Monet's had that kind of under delivered. I feel like.
Yeah, it wasn't as detrimental as the Baker match, but
Yeah.
that's because the Baker match on Baker was too slow for Monet, and
Mhm.
Yeah, but because of that, I expected her to like fucking bring it.
Yeah, I really
in this
did.
match,
And she
yeah,
she was
and I get, but to be fair, they're both at fault for this match because there were clearly botches from both Monet and Sheeta.
yeah.
Yeah.
And my rating out of 5 bones, I gave out a lot of high scores. I'm gonna give the show.
If you give us anything besides 5 bones, you're just wrong.
I'm gonna give it. Yeah, I'm gonna give it 5 bones out of 5. Very entertaining. I was entertained the whole time. The Monet Sheeta match dragged it a little bit, but I mean it was a fun. That's just picking pepper out of fly shit, as they say, because this
What? What the fuck does that mean?
nitpicking.
Yeah, but fly shit is gross,
Yeah,
and you don't like that much pepper on things.
this has nothing to do with anything. It's just saying if there were fly shit and you were picking grains of pepper, it would be pointless and difficult. That is why I said it. Anyways, 5 bones out of 5. Excellent show. A string, every pay per view this year has been very good to excellent for AEW. So, yeah, I don't know what else to say. Another great show by them, and then we had the shocking turn of the Blackpool Combat Club or whatever we want to call it. With
Yeah.
with Danielson and Yuta sticking together. even though Yuta is trios champs with Pac and Castagnoli, and we had Pac, Claudio Castagnoli, Marina Shafir, and Moxley leave together. So we'll see on Wednesday. I guess we'll see what comes of this. They've set up some, they sometimes they don't do a good job of delivering after pay-per-view. They need to deliver on Dynamite this Wednesday. They need to
100%.
deliver on that turn angle. They need to deliver some kind of continuance of Hangman and Swerve. Like those two things they got to do on Wednesday, I feel like.
I'm
Hopefully
guessing,
they do.
and I just saw on Twitter that AEW tweeted, due to the graphic nature of the attack on Bryan Danielson, we will not be sharing the footage. AEW does not condone such actions.
That's
Well,
probably
this is
wise.
interesting. Yeah.
That's probably wise. Yeah, the trying to murder him with a plastic bag is not very TV 14.
Yeah,
So
suffocate.
yeah.
Oh, man.
All right, folks. With several attempted murders tonight, which is something we don't normally see on a wrestling card, not since the days of ECW. But yeah, fun wrestling show. Hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. As I said, K Fabulous and I will be with you Tuesday night at 7 for AEW Weekly. And then Wednesday, hopefully all three of us will be with you for an AEW Dynamite watch along, and that'll start at 7:55 Eastern. And then we'll get at you for what else we're gonna do after that. Yeah. So for announcements of things we're gonna do, follow our X feed. As I said, very soon we're announcing the dates for our Halloween Havoc retro watch alongs. So keep your eyes peeled on our X account. Like us, follow us, give us 5 stars, whatever you want to do. All that stuff helps us, and we appreciate it.
Yeah, and thank you to those of you that entered our Darby Allin giveaway.
Mhm.
And if you didn't win this time, hopefully when we do our next one, you'll enter and maybe win.
There will be more giveaways, but yeah, thank you for entering, and thank you to Naysayers, Fairground. Who else showed up? Naysayers. I said Fairground. Who else? Somebody else talked to us. Else, as they did. But yeah, thanks to everybody who talked to us. We love talking to you, even if you disagree with us. We love interacting. So yeah, keep it up. And yeah, we'll see you Tuesday at 7 for AEW Weekly. So for Kate Fabulous and for Wolf, you got anything to say?
No, just bye.
All right. So yeah, so thank you for watching very much. And as Mick Foley would say, have a nice day.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.